Maybe not use it on your camera, okay?
Why? You can't see it.
I saw him
Fire it
vibrating
up
for
at
like
him.
3 minutes straight.
Yeah. But you can't see it.
Okay, I think you didn't understand what I was saying. I said that I saw him vibrate.
Yeah, but you don't see the vibrator.
Yeah, Twitch
no,
Twitch
that's
don't
true.
mind.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Is
In that case, apply another one.
Twitching
Yes,
for
Andy,
Twitch?
how much? Well, I figure Exhibition makes a lot of money on OnlyFans, so gotta step up.
He's double dipping, man. He's playing D&D, and he's got a camera under the desk for the OnlyFans view, you know?
You know, fair.
Yeah, she's gonna end up on OnlyFans, playing D&D while secretly vibrating. Dope. I'd watch it.
I get up, go to the bathroom later, and just see no pants.
It's just a pro. I like to think it's a programmable one where it's like every time a nat 20 hits, it just fucking goes off. Ah! Ah! Just crumbles.
Every time you roll a nat 1, it shocks your balls.
There's just a taser point blank.
I let it beep every time someone loses their accent.
I'll be dead by the end of this. I can't remember. I don't know how to do that, Dutch. What the hell is this vibrator? Yeah, I'm ready to begin if you guys are.
$20 Dutch.
What do you mean it's a back massager?
It's good for beating Mario Party, Dutch. Yeah, I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Yeah.
Smash.
Yeah, let's do it. Although I'm about to leave in a couple of minutes for I'll put my drinks dropped in a paper bag in my freezer.
All
And
right.
I'm cool, nice and fast.
Ah, that's secret alcohol.
So,
Dude, many times in New York, I saw many a paper bag.
okay. We just drink out in the open because we're not pussies.
Look, it's not legal some places, all right?
Okay. So, last session, you guys valiantly defended your campsite against the very hungry Yetis who put up quite a fight against you, but you overcame them with minimal wear and tear as you continued on to face the Novarian convoy. Using the bridge to your advantage, you managed to eliminate a good few of their troops, alongside using the rock faces to eliminate a few of the centurions. After some tumultuous fighting, especially between Spitz and one of the more aggressive centurions, the leader, Adara, blew the horn to surrender, as they had rightfully so identified that they were not going to win this fight. As such, you captured them and took the spoils with you. A huge supply run containing a hell of a lot of materials that could be put to your use, or sold on if needs be. And with that, you return back to Dragon's Crest, or just outside, with some prisoners of war, your bounty, and a big chunk of renown for defeating their leader in battle. Now, as you all settled in for the evening, Swarm decided to use the Sapphire Shard, peering back through time to warn Aterian, the Mad King of Angalier. With a few words being exchanged, eventually Swarm found the mirror fog back over and quickly getting a knock on his door, with Farian announcing that someone has been looking for Swarm. Upon close inspection, this supposedly dead Eldiran has returned from the grave in better condition than you thought. Now Otarian stands amongst the living and has taken Swarm into town to the Frozen Grove for a drink and a catch-up. Whilst the rest of you sleep soundly in your beds, the sound of pattering snow against your makeshift rooftops. And that is where we left off. So, where would we like to begin? Drinking ketchup.
All right, let's go spy on Swarm in the middle of his date.
Sure.
Nobody better barge
I'm
in
just
and
saying.
order all the food.
What else do you call it when a Fey Prince whisks someone off for a drink? It's a date.
Kidnapping.
That's some fucking fuck.
Midnight
That's
Rendezvous.
some Grim Tales level shit happened right there. Oh yeah, I just got whisked away by a mischief.
Gonna get hot and steamy in the Frozen Grove.
Listen, all I can
There's just
say
a,
is
melted
considering
salt.
the age difference, it's more like kidnapping and less like dating.
It
Maybe Swarm's into older men, you don't know.
very old. It's like, that's not an older man, that's an old man.
Look, he's a gilf, you know? He's an
Gilf!
elf. He's probably good looking.
Okay.
I mean, that's true. But once an elf is like 30, they're basically 30 until they're like 1,000 years old. Then they just
Yeah.
age rapidly, then die. They're like vampires in that way.
Yeah. Eldirans
But
live even
vampires
longer.
don't die.
Well, they're already dead.
Exactly.
Yeah. No wonder they've never grown out of their fashion sense. They can't see themselves in the mirror. I think this coif is a bit... blah.
That suggests that, considering how fashionable vampires media are, that means they must have somebody standing there describing to them what they look like.
I mean,
Alright,
modern day, you could just take a picture of them and show it to them. Be like, no.
Yeah, modern day true, but back then, they just had like some guy whose job is to stand there,
Just
It
paint
helped.
them.
just like,
Yeah, you
alright, so how do I look with this coif? 1 second, sire. Bust out of the easel.
That
Like this,
easel's already standing.
My lord, I cannot tell you what you look like, so I brought Tybal Brim, Master Tailor. It is fucking
You look like
atrocious.
shit.
You look like shit if shit came out of another shit, and that shit had a baby.
Bust out the etch and sketch, baby. Let's go.
I don't like it.
I'm 100% sure that all fashion trends currently that survive in the world right now are ones that only Tybal Brim has allowed to survive.
Just each one's got a stamp of approval on it.
Not all of them,
Big
but the
ruffles.
high
No.
fashion, yes, absolutely. Peasant fashion, he doesn't even touch it.
Oh, he does. Yeah, of course, Tybal touches on peasant fashion.
Who do you think?
course,
Who do you
Tybal
think
touches
designed Spitz's leather jacket? Granted, I would call Spitz's fashion more gang fashion than peasant fashion, but you know, it's still pretty low.
Yeah.
In fact, on the order of law, in fact, gangsters are lower than farmers.
Listen, mate, you're criminally good looking, okay?
The criminally fine attires. But yeah. You guys are asleep while this is happening, so... Swarm, you're taken on a nice evening stroll through the winter snow to the Frozen Grove in Dragon's Crest, where Otarian just sits you down, brings over whatever you want to drink, bit of food, and just sits down across from you. So, weird to see you in person.
Swarm say the same.
Definitely. I cannot thank you enough for your warning that you have given. If there's anything I can do to repay you, feel free to ask.
Swarm originally contact through Mirror for information, but since you have not dealt with Dragon, you cannot answer Swarm's question.
Try me.
Du-du-du-du. What was wished for Swarm's claws that you gave Swarm?
I'm afraid if I tell you that, the wish disappears. Wishes are best kept secret. Besides, it wasn't me that wished for it, it was another me. You have, in a way, to put it in very minimalist arcane terms, you have royally fucked the timeline. Like if you paid 5 gold to put a warm sheet over the timeline, you just fucked it into oblivion. So here I am. Another me. So you've killed me once. Fair. Don't worry, I'm not going to avenge myself.
What sort of consequence come with this
Lots.
timeline?
Lots of them happen. However, there are things set in stone that cannot be changed. My society, my people, fell, as was prophesied a long time ago. But I made it out alive, my wife, my children, a few of my best soldiers. They've all since passed into the next life, into the great hunting fields. But I continue to live on. Don't know why. Seems battles and healing, being brought back from the dead more than once, has definitely taken its toll. But as far as I know, the Empire of Novaria still exists. There is a new royal on the throne of Dragon's Crest. Kagara is being invaded by the Empire. Lots of things have happened. Dural has woken up. That's always fun. And you all wear very strange clothes. I'll have. I could take a look into it, get you a tailor, maybe.
Uh, Tybal is one made
Ah,
adjustments to Swarm.
so you know our mutual acquaintance then. He made me this and just shows you these raggedy ass noble clothes. Of course, if Tybal saw these, he would kill me. But, nah, I've lived through worse. So,
Swarm offend Tybal last time.
he's very easy to offend. He's one of those types. But, a little bit of charm can go a long way. And coin, of course. Just takes a drink of some mead. Definitely better than the mead we used to have. You have no idea how long I've been looking for you. Hmm.
If last time Swore saw you, you were much younger, then Swarm can only assume.
Please, I haven't aged that much. It's only a couple thousand years. It's nothing. I still have a good couple more. Maybe. But it's what happens when you travel around practically the known world trying to find the Pale Scale tribe. I've seen the ghost hide through to the Iron Scales, and they didn't know that your people existed until about maybe 200 or so years ago. And then I waited and ensured that you showed up.
The Pale Scale tribe killed by Black Cloak.
That I am aware of. Like I said, some things in life are set in stone. And you are an anchor point for my existing here, so whatever happened to you will always happen. No matter how hard you try. Not even the gods themselves could fix it. Well, maybe.
Swarm not care about changing past. Swarm only want item back from Black Cloaks.
The Myralis's ire? An eye of the prophet? Something like that.
Swarm has a slightly confused look, but quickly goes away. Yes, shaman sight.
Yes. I am aware of its existence for a reason. It is made out of an ancient art of glass making that is only done here in Aelnorth. Still is, as far as I know, but not to the extent that my people did. Your people have that artifact because I gave it to you. For a reason.
You give artifact to Pale Scale, so
So that you would
Swarm.
exist. You sound very
Swarm just
harsh.
sits there, kind of thinking, trying to keep his brain from
Melting. Just like
Yeah.
it's like taking a fan out of a server just uh yeah. Atarian just takes a bite out of some bread, swigs it down. So, what could I do for you? Seeing as how I practically made this happen, but you started it. In doing so, you made it happen, and I made you happen to come down this path of line so that you could bring me back.
Stop.
You did this.
Yeah, Swarm takes a swig of his drink that he got. You mentioned best not to talk about wishes made.
Yes, I cannot tell you the exact wording of the wish I gave you, or provided to you, as you cannot tell me wishes that you have made.
What if Swarm mention consequences of a wish?
Then that is fine.
That is originally what Swarm contact you for.
Yes, and you are dealing with the consequence of a wish?
Yes.
Anger.
Swarm got bow, and he'll pull out the spine bow that he got. but it require 3 of our soldiers to be slaughtered.
Sometimes life comes to an abrupt end, in brutal ways sometimes, especially when it involves Angelier. So, you have paid the price of knowing how twisted words can become, and you're paying the price now for the souls of 3 that are no longer amongst us.
Any advice you could give to deal with this? With this bow being made of our 3 men, others in our tribe try to kill Swarm.
Sounds like you need an emissary, someone that can get you out of a sticky situation. But if the evidence is hard against you, there's nothing much you can do. But I'm sure that if you explain what it was that did this, they might believe you, they might not. I don't think they would know who Angelier is or what Angelier is, but you can certainly try.
Swarm just sits there, takes another drink, thinking it over.
Hmm. 3 lives for a bow. You should hear the stories of my people. We took spines just for the fun of it, originally, before we discovered extended life, and then we got bored. Well, my line of people did. Though, nah, I won't explain it any further. That's a story for another time. Sits back.
So, how did your people extend life?
The sort of looks around and leans in a bit closer. We killed a god and drank its blood. There you
Do
go.
it.
But it was prophesized. What else can we do but follow the laws and the words of our masters? But from the corpse of this god grew a great pale tree, which we came to worship as well. We called it Zil, the tree of eternal life.
Let's see. Do I know of Zil?
Very hard because it is an Andoralian god,
Yep.
but it exists around.
Uh,
You can go visit Zil whenever. Just need to go through the deep roads.
I assume that's not easy.
You guys have
I
been down the
mean,
deep roads
no.
in campaign too.
Yeah.
You know it's not easy. David went to go visit the Tree of Zil.
Mhm.
C2 crew was nuts compared to this one.
Yeah. It's like, oh.
And we still got our asses handed to us. That's like a sure death.
Yeah, let's go deal with the Corpse King again, gents.
Why not? Kill him again and cause a time paradox.
Yeah.
Kill him before we kill him the first time.
But what if we kill him before we kill him the first time? Before that.
And then it would have been a different Dreadlord you would have faced in campaign 2. Or it would have been a diverting timeline. Again, you're just creating a tree at this point.
Just keep fucking everything.
Plus, we actually don't
Can
have
we
the
name it-
power to kill any of the Dreadlords.
Oh, yeah.
Even our campaign 2 crew couldn't kill the Corpse King.
Yeah.
We just
They
put
reconstitute.
him on hiatus for a couple hundred years.
Uh-huh.
Put him in a quick coma.
That's all we needed to do. Hi, mate. Drink this. Sleep for a while. Everyone happy, okay?
Is Swarm wanting to do that? Religion check. Or history check.
I mean, if you said that Zill's pretty much everywhere, then
Yeah, okay. Mostly Andorwal, but predominantly because that culture's remained unchanged, like the the Fiantir and the Shaintair. They never forgot about that god. But Kagara forgot about it, and so did Novaria. But it's still prevalent in lizard folk and draconic society. For a reason.
yeah,
It's a lizard god.
you mentioned multiple times prophecy. Where are you hearing these prophecies?
Hmm. That's a secret.
How? I fucking knew it.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Or the evening, I suppose.
Same as what they have been during free time past few days. Try and deal with Bo.
Okay, that's fair. I'm sure I can. It's the phrase that humans like to use. Butter up some people. I am very charismatic and wise.
And it's still the same night from when we got back, or is it next?
It's the same night. Yeah.
Okay.
So everyone else is asleep. It's like midnight at this point.
Swarm did mention to Ethan Swarm talk to him tomorrow.
Yes, the young elf. I'm sure he will listen to reason. If not, send him my way. I'm sure I will be able to smooth the rough patch.
Ethan already highly suspects Swarm, for Swarm gave him bloody box Bo came in.
Wow. You would be a very bad criminal, handing over the thing that incriminates you to the police.
Swarm couldn't do much with hiding box.
Hmm.
Ethan's spy is always watching.
Yes, I have noticed that you have a few eyes always watching. Well, what can you do? There's only so much in the world for the eyes to see. If they want to be fixated on you for the rest of theirs, so be it. At this rate, I'll need to be ordained. Get married to your spies. Doesn't sound half bad, actually. They know everything about you already, so, you get along just fine. Well, it's been an interesting talk. I don't know if you need to sleep.
Been long day, well, long week, so Swarm should get a rest.
I would suggest it. And I can either take you home, or you can stay here tonight. I will easily pay for a room for you.
Probably best for Swarm to head home. Not raise too much suspicion.
Very well. And just rounds off their drink, finishes their snacks, and stands up, rubs off the crumbs. Better get going then. Don't want to be back too late.
Swarm stands up. Right as he's about to turn to walk away, turns back. Thank you for meal.
That's fine. You spared me insanity. I'm sure filling your stomach is within reason.
And Swarm just heads out.
Yeah. Make a perception check, please.
Perception. 23.
As you're moving away from the frozen grove, as you're walking along, getting through the arcanely lit streets, you spot something you're familiar with. A shop front that moves all along your line of sight as you're walking by.
Yeah, Swarm will head in.
Sure. A solitary bell stands at a desk.
Ring it.
Sure. Let's see, what appearance will it take today? Ah, fuck. Oh, hey. The room quickly fills with a frosty mist that slowly melts away, revealing large stands of armor, weapons, and fine attires. And through the door walks the illustriously dressed Tybal Brim. Greetings. I see that the armor suits you fine now.
Swarm just looks himself up and down a bit. Swarm get some more equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Swarm have more money to pay off debt.
I know. So, why have you rang the bell? Do you want more attire, something to make you look even more hungry for fingies?
I can't remember, did the claws automatically take...
Yeah, they took to the appearance, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Swarm know you do clothes. Can you also change appearance of weapons?
Of course, custom appearances are what I aspire to do. What is it that you intend to change?
Firstly, Swarm will take his original bow and set it on the counter. Then take out his new bow and set it next to it. Make this look like the old one.
You're asking me to make a molehill out of a mountain with that. Spines are very difficult to work with given that they are bone and bits. But it is a challenge. I'm sure I could work with something. Mm. I could work with this. Might take a little more time than usual, but a little bit of glitz and glam. Clean it up a little. It'll look less sinister. Might even be able to get rid of the smell.
How much?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
How long?
We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, time moves a bit slower for you than it does for me. I could be away for weeks in my time, and you could be standing here 5 minutes.
Swarm thinks for a second. Swarm leave bows for the night. Come back in the morning.
Very well. I will see you in the morning and I will give you the price. If I'm finished.
Swarm nods.
Just takes both the bows. Very well. Good night. And just dings the bell for and it disappears.
And back out and head home.
Sure. There's no encounters. You're good. Yeah, you get back home about 2 a.m. and just fall asleep. Let's see. Weather. Okay. Not bad. You all emerge from your slumbers. It's a nice couple inches of snow freshly laid outside, being slowly shoveled away by your workers as the masons and craftsmen appear to continue their work. What do you guys want to do?
I want to start working and designing a siege crossbow.
A ballista?
Nah, for personal use.
So just a big crossbow.
A massive crossbow, yeah.
Okay.
Like
Isn't that
this
just a
game uses
ballista?
Well, here's the thing. This game uses crossbows as simple hand weapons, right?
You get two-handed ones, which is heavy.
Yeah. I want to go slightly beyond the heavy one.
Like a shoulder-mounted crossbow.
Oh no! Still have probably. Hold up. Let me read up on the heavy one.
I'd
Oh,
imagine
no.
something similar to like the fucking artificer, artillerist, whatever.
Oh, the turret?
No, it's actually this game. What I think of a siege crossbow is actually a heavy crossbow in this game. I'm gonna start working on a design one.
Sure. Are you proficient in woodworking tools?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to make the DC a little bit higher in terms of getting the design just right. Give me a smith's check with intelligence, please.
Smithing intelligence.
Ooh.
I mean, you've seen a crossbow before, and you're just thinking, if I reinforce a little bit of that and change this up a bit, maybe change out the bowstring for maybe steel wire, while you do it, and whip up a crossbow schematic in a couple of hours. Just a matter of putting it into practice.
Perfect. That's how I'm gonna spend my morning.
All right. The rest of you?
Alright. Breaking out the personal agenda list. Alright, so we're back in our we're back in our tower, so I wanna head into Dragon's Crest.
Sure. Hey, you make it there with no problems.
I swear to God, you must roll for random encounters. Fantastic.
Yeah, as I did for Swarm, because he was unarmed. I was like, see what happens. But no, not high enough.
Well, Spitz is never unarmed.
Cut your arms off.
Hey,
Right.
a pugilist. My feet do D8s too.
Just gonna quarter you.
No,
Just
Only way to
haul you.
disarm.
Yep.
Only way to disarm Spitz is with leprosy.
Osteoporosis. Just nugget,
Parkinson.
nuggy.
Throw a punch so hard your whole arm flies at him.
I mean, by that point, whoever I'm punching better be dead if I give an arm to do it.
So yeah, you arrive in Dragon's Crest City. No real problem. What's it you want to do?
Alright, well, I heard a rumor that that last, well, at least one of the, one of the parts of the, curiosities I'm looking for found its way to Dragon's Crest. So, and did my feature, did my feature by spending a long rest within, by spending 8 hours within town. I already know where most public locations are. Oh, and I have advantage on charisma checks with people who come from this town, which is dope. Seriously, I never thought that Street Smart would be so useful. Wait, sorry. Here's what it does. If I have, carousing, shadowboxing, sparring holes counts from activity for you. Once you've crossed the summit for 8 hours or more, you know all public locations in the city as if you were born and raised there. You cannot be lost by non-magical means within the city.
Okay. So you're
So
looking
it says
for...
carousing. I'm assuming that meandering around
That's-
probably counts.
Yeah, carousing, just whatever.
Yeah, not necessarily partying, just, doing stuff.
Yeah, which you've done quite a bit of. Yeah. What are you looking for?
Well, rumor has it that the champion who came from, well, Ionir, made their way here.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna sift around and discreetly inquire if there is, in fact, well, a dirty pit fighting ring within town, if there is a champion.
Sure. Make either a persuasion check or an investigation check.
Oh boy. 8.
Not a lot of what people want to speak to you this early in the morning. They're
Fair enough.
cold. They're like, oh, it's fucking early morning. What does this dude want?
Piss off, kid.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you.
Everybody's.
Giving it.
Oh. What else catches my eyes while I'm running around trying to hunt down my quarry? Seriously, man, this is the worst character to have for finding shit.
Let's see. Oh,
Use your nose.
What have I got?
Just saying,
I
average
mean-
charisma, low intelligence. I ain't finding shit out.
You do have people in your party though that are good at finding things. Just got to ask them for a little help.
Honestly, I probably will at some point.
Don't convert to the evil guys.
It's a very specific type of encounter. Oh, well, that works in a favor. As you're walking around, you see a couple of guards patrolling. They seem to ignore someone slouched and broken, leaning against just a random building. They look like they've been bludgeoned within a half inch of their life.
Let's go look over at this person. I'll kind of do the whole.
Their eyes just sort of roll around in the socket.
Yep, this guy got thoroughly fucked up.
Looks at you and seems to look in a different direction and starts speaking to you. It's a very rough morning.
Yeah, rougher for you than others, it seems. You look like you had to a fist fight with a nearby wall and lost.
That's what it felt like. I was vying for championship. Didn't get.
And the guy just left you out here in the cold. Why'd you bring yourself out here?
I got drunk to deal with the pain. And I ended up here. And now I see double with everyone. Either concussion or alcohol has not left body.
I'd say your kid probably made it both. Yeah, as a rule, if you're gonna, soak down a loss, bandage yourself, then do it. I've seen more than a couple of guys stagger out beaten and drunk. And if they're lucky, they just had their, what little remains of their money stolen. The unlucky ones, well, die out in the streets because they got a bleed in their brains or some shit. Alright, so I can do for you. Yeah, I'll make a medicine check on him.
Sure. No.
Natural 20.
Crushed cheekbones, jaws dislocated, several broken ribs. Their fingers are mangled to shit. They've got bones sticking out of their forearm. One of their kneecaps appears to be inverted in the other direction. And they're missing a few toes. And one of their eyes are just swollen, like bloodshot and terrible.
Yeah, it's supposed to just shake his head. Congrats. You're literally one giant black and blue bruise.
I've survived worse. Like 2 divorces.
Fair. Tell you what, you tell me where this place is, and I'll do something. I'll do something about your pain.
Ugh. Gonna roll disadvantage because he's poisoned. It's somewhere sort of ends up pointing in a random direction. That way.
Spitz will just sigh, pull out one of the weak potions, and stuff it down his throat.
Yeah, it goes in easily. There's a lot of missing teeth, just like gum. You can see the bones sort of like cracking back into place and his fingers sort of going straight again. Some of them are still a bit crooked. Ugh. It's foul.
Alright, now let's try that again. Where is this place?
Just sort of turns in a different direction. Points along the street. There is a tree with a carving inside of it. A sort of thieves' cant. You just follow that symbol. It is carved on a few other alleyways. Keep following, you will find secret door.
Alright, that's all I need to hear. And get yourself somewhere warm before you freeze out. Because it helped, but you're still bleeding.
I will live. I was born here. Cold does not bother.
Alright, but find you dead in the middle of the street, I'll say I told you so.
I won't sue, don't worry.
Yeah, Spitz Spitz does know thieves can, so he'll follow the symbols.
Sure.
Let's check this place out.
Yeah, you spot the tree. It's got a symbol. Looks like a chain ring with like a line through the center of it, with what's the symbol? Chain ring divided perfectly in half, with a two sort of crosses marked into each side. You keep following that until you encounter what just appears to be the last symbol on a brick wall, essentially. Or a big stone block wall.
Alright, I figure it's early in the morning, so I doubt they're gonna be doing anything at the moment. I just want to confirm where the door is, and then
Sure.
I'll pass the scene over.
Sure. Investigation check.
Do I get advantage because I know it's here?
Sure.
$17.
Oh, that fat zero as well. But
Big old goose egg.
the damn thing's just a wall. Damn good secret door. You're feeling around the walls, sort of pushing and testing each of the blocks. A few guards spot you, just like drunk, and just keeps walking. And eventually you sort of find one block that's kind of loose. And you sort of pull it out, and you can see what appears to be a button behind it, made out of maybe steel. And it looks like if you just push it, something will happen.
I'll worry about that later. Spitz juries, I imagine this ain't the first hidden wall setup I've found over the years. So Spitz will just like, alright, I'll return here around evening then.
Sure.
And then he'll head back into town, and I will pass the scene on here.
Okay. Rauno, Gibzu, Swarm, anything?
Hey, Gibbs, Gibbs,
Okay.
Yeah. What you want?
you wanna go back to the society? We have, jobs done and all. I think we need, new ones, right?
Yeah. I was just I got some stuff to take care of in town anyways.
All right.
I mean, you looking to grab breakfast first, or you just want to get something when we get there?
Depends. What's for breakfast?
I don't know. We gotta go ask Throg. He's the cook around here, I think.
Damn right.
Is wrong cooking today? It's leftovers.
Ah,
Soup's
I
always
think
better
we
next
can.
day.
I think we can do better.
I'm gonna roll for Throg's taking offense to this. He's mildly offended.
Good.
Saying don't like my soup next day. Could you?
You don't like my soup? It's good soup.
Good soup. Spice just right.
No offense, Trog, but we've been, hiking and fighting Novarians and all. Old soup is not gonna do it.
Alright. Fine.
You need groceries?
No. I don't buy. I hunt. Nothing fresher than what
Do
you
you
catch
hunt
at you.
eggs? Do you hunt eggs too?
No, I just squeeze a chicken till it gives me. Old Orcish tradition. I've seen
Alright.
some of our clan chefs squeeze a chicken, it fires out rapidly.
I reach deep inside that chicken and pull out the egg.
I've seen chickens turned inside out from the desperation to get an egg.
Gibbs is just pondering the thought of Throg squeezing a chicken for an egg.
Chicken farmers run at the sight of Throg. Give me your eggs, chicken. You know you can just buy. I don't buy.
I don't have any money.
I mean, we could just give Throg a budget, but I imagine that would just ruin some of the charm.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
Nobody
Let's
wants
talk
fancy
about
roast better
eggs.
barbecue.
You know, eggs sound pretty good.
Alright. I'll go and get some. And Throg just leaves everything and just disappears down the mountain.
Where is he finding chickens? Here.
And maybe he's got a secret stash or something somewhere.
How long passes before he comes back? 5. An hour is 20. Comes back in 20 minutes with a massive egg.
Fuck.
Like, almost as big as Gibsu. Puts it down. And looking at the egg, it looks mildly scaly. Don't ask where I got that.
There's no way you got that from a chicken.
Well, kind of a featherless chicken that breathes poisonous gas and flies and roars and is kind of annoyed at me, so I can't go back down that mine shaft anymore. There's a couple of dead miners now. It's alright. Who wants a dragon omelet? Cracks it.
Gibbs will just kind of like whisper over to Rano. Hey, everything that he just mentioned, except for the flying bit. The Spits know how to fly? Let's go squeeze that out of Spits. I've seen them breathe, poison before.
No.
Come to think
No.
of it, I don't see him around there.
Throg's too busy in
Wow.
the Monster Hunter World cooking animation. He's busy. His knife's a finger.
I can use it like a spoon. That long fingernail.
Swarm like soft boiled eggs so you can just dip fingers into it. Yes. Yeah, doesn't take long, but you get a spiced dragon omelet from Throg's 28 on his roll. So it's a big omelet.
Oh yeah, that's why he's the cook.
Yeah, you know what? I've never tried dragon omelet before.
Tastes like
Don't
chicken.
think I've ever had the balls to go squeeze a dragon and get an egg. So, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot.
Alright. Fine. Just not even like a quarter of it, just like a piece big enough to fill a plate. There you go.
Yeah, thank you, Drog.
I mean, you've gone through all the effort. Would be a just give me a piece.
Alright. Cuts a piece off, picks it up, and puts it in the soup bowl with the soup and just hands you the soup and the egg. You'll eat my fucking soup, Mr. Rauno.
And he'll fish up the egg piece and just eats it.
Very offended.
This isn't over.
All the effort of going on a 20-minute walk, sneaking into a dragon's den, stealing its egg, escaping with his life. Yeah,
Hey,
effort.
he's a master cook. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, at this point, if he started clubbing you with his rolling pin, you deserve it.
And he's proficient with cook's utensils, so it would do damage.
If he's hitting you with any cooking
Please
utensil,
tell
you
me,
know you're
please
next on
tell
the
me it'll
menu.
be at least a D8.
Well,
I'll beat them hit dice out of you, boy.
I mean, because he's a cleric, he does additional damage dice on his weapon.
Yeah!
Boonk.
He beats the hit dice out of Roundo.
I mean, Gibbsy will start chowing down. How's it taste?
Creamy,
First dragon egg.
spicy. Definitely got Throg's sort of smoky signature taste to it. A weird sort of tang on the end, but pretty good.
Hey, you know what, dog? This is a pretty good omelet.
Glad someone appreciates my cooking.
Yeah, you should put it in the soup.
I'll put you in the soup, Mr. Rauno. See if I can squeeze an egg out of you.
I would not want to see you try.
Then eat the soup.
Hey, do the dwarves lay eggs?
Maybe.
I know.
He's a chicken for not eating the soup, so probably does. Just because a little bit of mold growing on the top doesn't mean it's bad. Makes you a strong boy.
It's now in my headcanon that mold is an important part of like orcish cooking.
Well, yeah, Orcish cheese is a huge thing. The mold's just like, yeah, have mold. And they use moldy bread for medicine. It's like, there you go. You'll feel better.
So the orcs accidentally discovered penicillin.
Yeah, they just don't know what it is. They're just like, ah, it's just mold. That mold makes you feel better? Oh, damn right. Everyone else too chicken shit to rub it into the skin. Ah, get it right into the wound. Don't worry, it's festering. It's okay.
Y'all just walked into it, right? Almost born in it. I was molded by it.
I hate you, Jeeves.
Somebody light the fucking clank tank on fire while he's in there.
Yeah,
Still got it.
there's enough omelet there to feed 10 people. So whoever wants. Only giving out single servings though.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'll collect the serving.
Swarm will have stuffed his face, and by the time his plate's emptied, Rauno still hasn't eaten the soup. He's gonna reach over and grab the bowl.
All right.
Yeah, no, he politely does not eat the soup. Just leaves it.
Frog's
Yeah.
still disappointed. Look, even someone else has to finish your food for you.
Yeah, think about the starving goblins out there, you know?
Yeah, I've never thought about the starving goblins. Perhaps you should give them this soup.
Well, you know, tribe's kind of dead and all, so
I'm pretty sure if you
Be a
fed them
little
that
hard.
soup, they wouldn't be dead. Look, I'll be right back. Grow up nice and strong, goblins.
yeah, you know
Strong
what?
enough
I'll
to
keep
become
that in
orcs.
mind. I might have to have you make some of this soup again if it, you know, it's got powers like that.
Maybe. I don't know. Never really tried to feed soup to a dead guy. Unconscious people tend not to want soup either.
It's just a
Yeah,
bunch
I
of
suppose that's
superstition.
fair.
Hey, that's good.
Hey, Swarm, me and Ron are gonna go into town. You got anything you want to do in town? If we go on, might as well go as a group. You know, it's a long trip.
Swarm have Tybal to meet with.
Yeah, you know, I'll pretend I know who that is.
He make armor look how would you say presentable.
So he's Nama Smith then.
In a way, he can create any armor and weapon with any look that you want. Will put you in debt though.
What's what's that?
Owing money or favor.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Then, yeah, all right.
Well, it sounds like you boys are going to go on a nice, long, cold journey. Out some hot soup sound.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, give me a bowl of that for the road.
All right. You want extra mold?
Hey, you know, ain't the worst thing I've ever eaten.
All right.
I'll take some mold on there.
Good for you. Troops are too chicken shit to take it. As our diplomat, just hand you a bowl of moldy soup. It'll be alright.
Throg, I have a quest for you. Fill my bottomless flask with soup.
This flask will pay for itself in 7 days. 7 days? It's gonna take 7 days to fill it. Yeah.
Rana will go and send the word to prepare the prisoners for interrogation later.
Yeah. They're already being prepped anyway.
All right.
First thing in the morning.
Gibbs is just standing there, sipping on some soup. Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Yeah, the soup's definitely soup from yesterday, but it's got a bit of a moldy taste. It sort of gets a little bite in it. It's ooh,
I imagine as a goblin,
it's not the worst thing.
probably had moldy food before.
Yeah, the mold sort of changes it up a little bit.
Yeah, get a nice little twang on that.
Mm.
How does he do it? How does the mold grow in just a day? He must be cultivating it or something.
He's going to Throg's room. He's just got mold everywhere. He just scrapes it off the wall. All right, let's go nice little soup.
Ooh, we've got a new batch growing over here. Hell yeah.
Oh, look at that black mold. That's the real spicy stuff.
Put that on cake later.
Frog, why are you licking the walls? Flavor.
This isn't Willy Wonka's. Come back here.
What the hell do you mean I got TB from the wall? Yeah, you guys can easily head out if you so desire. If and when you're ready.
Yeah.
No encounter again. But, one more on that roll, you would have. And it wasn't going to be a friendly one. But yeah, you make your way into Dragon's Crest City. Unimpeded. And away he goes. Just poor little mold out there for the kitty cat.
Yeah, cat needs some good mold.
Good mold, make big strong kitty.
That chunky mold.
It's not fur, that's just fluffy mold.
Why is it moving? Don't worry about it.
Who's my little dust bunny? Yeah, you're now within the city. Feel free. I do need to finish the map, actually. You guys can actually explore.
Yeah, because we're going to be here a while.
Yeah, it just takes a long time to fill thousands of homes with information.
Dang.
What? No. How's the timetable looking? We completed our quest, but all the soldiers have not returned. Correct?
Yeah, they will
They
be
return
back.
later.
They'll be back later. They have all succeeded, but you just don't know when they're coming back.
Yeah, we don't know that. Right? Or
Yeah.
have they sent word back that
Nope.
they are completed? No.
Nope,
Yeah.
because you guys don't have a communication system in place.
Yeah.
Which we should get around to, sending stone earrings. We should get some at a decent price, hopefully.
I mean, that was Lucius' job, and he just ran off. So
I mean, he's protecting his sister, Yeah, so, I mean, I guess you got a debt to pay or something, a debt to get. We'll head off to, look for some jobs. You say you want to go to a Fig Society?
It is probably our best bet.
Yeah, all right. I'll take care of what I gotta do a little bit later. Probably, don't want to show up this early anyways for it.
Three dudes just standing around awkwardly in the
I mean,
town square.
Gibzu, once he said that, Gibzu already started walking towards where the Fig Society is.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, break. And he just starts going.
Smack some asses. Good work out there, team.
Bank.
So, the Fig Society.
Yeah.
Glorious.
Loading.
Yeah, no,
Knock
AGM
on
is
the door.
loading.
I'm actually
Please hold.
busy doing something.
While Moo's busy, we can hammer out some more puns.
What are you doing here?
Heard you pulling the mold into the bowl, man.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay. Yeah. I was just
Mold
checking the
is
jobs
very
I've got.
form-fitting.
Okay. You hear to the door, guarded by the same elf as usual, who recognizes you two. Just lets you in. The place is a bit quiet this time in the morning, but Thomas is still wandering around, just putting new notices onto the boards, refreshing candles, filling up like the snack bowls, essentially. Maintenance. Doesn't spot you walking in.
Morning.
So turns and spots you. Ah, how are we today?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad.
Good to
So,
hear.
we did a little thing you wanted to do, us to do, and came to see if you had any more that needed doing.
Well, I have just finished putting it all up on the board, so I suppose let's tear it right back down. There you go. The only job it's in at the moment, as far as I'm aware. It just shows you like well, it looks like a wanted poster, but it's not exactly. It's a missing persons poster. Um, it appears to be just someone looks like you'd like a normal person you just walk by in the streets.
John Smith.
Practically a John Smith. Yeah, yeah. A couple of powerful people are uh, looking for this guy. As far as I know, used to be a thief a good while ago. Um,
Yeah, you
disappeared.
get good face for it.
Yeah,
Not really any distinguishing features. Very forgettable.
yeah. That's partly why we're interested, and the interested party that's put out this sort of missing persons poster wants to know if we can find him. The job only came in this morning through the slot in the door, so I don't know. You guys are more than welcome to look into it. As far as I know, the body's still in the morgue. Or a body is still in the morgue, I should say. Seems to be somehow connected to it. Maybe.
Right, so powerful people are looking for a former thief, and a body is found.
Pretty much. As far as my intelligence goes, could have been an old accomplice. Maybe someone who knew too much back in the day. And whoever caught up to them. But he can't really speak to the dead. Well, he can, but not really smiled upon.
Hmm.
But if you want, you can even go and speak to the interested people. I hear they're in town for a little bit before they move on. If I pull up their names. What is your name? Little people. Yes. Here we are. That is not the right fucking table, though. There it is. There we go. Looking for the... you just gotta look for a set of people in the town's guard called the Sapphire Order. They're, a little bit more highly trained than most, a little bit more into the sitting behind a desk, investigate, go out, check crime scenes, that sort of stuff. Doing our jobs for us, essentially. They're
And
one.
there are a guild of sorts?
Technically. They came about after, there was a bit of a couple of riots here. A long time ago. Must have been maybe 70 plus years ago. And, yeah. They've been around for a while. People suspect them of being like some sort of secret cult or something that controls the future of the city, but as far as I can tell, it's like maybe 12 people that kind of know how to use swords. Who knows?
Oh, all right. And we can find people where?
Just go to the barracks. You'll find them there. Majority of them are high-ranking officials. Well, high-ranking officers. Though they're not too hard to spot.
Very well.
All right.
Do let us know if, anything else falls in your lap.
I'd rather you come to me.
Yeah, it's quite the walk, though, but yeah.
I'm sure you'll manage if you're desperate.
Not desperate, just driven.
Well, perhaps you can drive yourself back through my door again.
Hey, you know why we're here? I was actually wondering. I mean, you guys seem to have a lot of information passing through here and everything. So, it might not be the kind of info you'd be, keep your ears out for. But have you heard about any unique beasts or anything roaming around these parts?
Well, there is,
Something out of the ordinary?
yeah, there's definitely something out there. More like a local legend than anything. It's, you go out past Dragon's Crest near the plains, just beyond near the north. So make sure you wrap up warm. Apparently, in the hilly area lives a very old giant slayer that the people have referred to as Old Snaggletooth, but the description of this creature definitely doesn't sound like it's got a snaggled tooth.
All right. I'm guessing nobody's seen it for a while or something. You said it was, an old wise tale or like a myth or something around here.
More like a cautionary tale not to go into the mountains. Last person that reported it, they came back about half the size that they went out with. So there must be some evidence of truth in there.
Yeah, all right. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
All right. And if any other jobs that the rest of them don't want to take, I'm sure I can alert you somehow, but you're going to have to come here and get it.
Or we can send someone. Would there be anyone interested in paying a bounty? Should this Snaggletooth be dealt with?
It ain't killed anyone in some time. Besides, statute of limitations for murder in Dragon's Crest is 10 years, and it's been about that long since someone died out in those mountains.
Very well.
But if you want to put out a bounty yourself, feel free.
Nah, I was more just asking so I could go maybe check it out.
Alright. I ain't stopping you. I'll just make sure to have a fresh hole dug for you just in case.
I mean, if a normal person went out and came back half the size, I don't think you have to worry about it.
I'll get a flower pot ready for you then. I'll bury you in that.
Yeah, that sounds nice. It sounds nice.
Sure. And add you to my collection of cactuses.
What's a cactus?
You're clearly not well traveled for a druid.
I mean, I ain't never come across nothing called a cactus before.
Just disappears, comes back with a cactus. A small little bobbly one. That's a cactus.
Oh, the spiky bush thing. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I've seen those before. I didn't know that's what y'all called them or nothing.
I don't know, I just like them. Handy in a quick, improvised weapon. People tend not to like it when things get sharp. They hit someone over the head with it, they might be pulling out needles for the rest of their days. You never know.
Thank you for the job and information. I'm sure we see each other very soon.
Yeah, if you don't catch me, you'll catch someone else. Alright. I'll let you get on with it.
As we're leaving. By the way, you two. You're somewhat apt at finding people, no?
Kind of what
Oh,
we
I'm not
do.
with you guys in there.
He went to Tie Balls. He split with us. We're the only two that went in here.
Ah. Well, to Gibbsy then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty good at finding people, especially if somebody got something with their scent on it. Makes it a lot easier.
Huh. I mean, wouldn't it be in your best interest to try and find this murderer that's been lurking around? You know, to clear your names.
I
from-
mean, I don't think that the murderers got anything to do with our soldiers, unless you know something that I don't.
Well, the murderer murdered our soldiers.
I mean, how you know that?
Back in camp, there was 3 of our soldiers murdered. And no one heard or saw anything.
Yeah, no, I was the one that checked over the bodies.
Yeah, so there's a murderer murdering our soldiers. And I think it would be, in your best interest to find this one, because you're accused, are you not?
I mean, I'm suspected, but they ain't never gonna find no proof, because I didn't do nothing.
I mean, I was just thinking.
I mean, if you want me to look for the guy, I mean, if you go to the barracks and they happen to have something, that belonged to him that hasn't passed through too many hands, I could probably, I'd search around or something for it. Wouldn't be too bad. I need to head over that way anyways. I imagine the barracks are probably near the palace, right? I got some business with the prince there.
Oh, do you? That sounds great. Do you need me to accompany you? You can get a
Uh,
little hot-headed.
I mean maybe. Swarm told me he went and talked to him. Prince said something about apologizing to me and giving me a reward. So
Hmm.
then
All
again,
right.
if I see big tits, no brain, I might want to throw something at her again.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
They would just bounce right off. I actually believe you.
Bounce a quarterstaff off that chest.
Yeah.
You'll get
Mine
knockback damage.
be the drummer from Def Leppard.
So you're both heading to Zaska, while Swarm is at Tybal's.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like it.
Swarm. The shop has returned to what it was after you ring the bell, I assume.
Mhm.
It's a slightly different appearance. Seems to be like banners on the walls instead. Different armor on the stands, different weapons. A couple of like ornate bottle designs. Bible comes out, new hairstyle, different facial hair. Very minimalist attires. Haven't aged a day, have you?
Been less than 10 hours.
It's been about 3 weeks. Good. Well, I took the time, asked around a little bit, and I do appear to have what you need. Maybe not in the way you hoped, but it's something.
Something go wrong or
Like I said, spines are very difficult to work with. Unless I do have it. Sort of disappears, comes back with your normal bow and a longbow box. There you go.
no, open the box, look inside.
Looks exactly the same, but the leather straps look different. Like they're made out of some weird fiber or like fabric. The best they could do. Whatever is enchanting that makes it impossible for me to change it.
This helps Swarm none.
It does. Trust me.
How?
All you need to do is say what you want it to look like, and it will do it.
Swarm will take the bow out and hold it up. Old bow.
Seems to shimmer for a second, and it does eventually just sort of turn into an old looking bow. Like I said, best I could do.
Well, if bow do this, then not. completely useless.
No, I am sure that the fabric was enchanted to manifest its new forms whenever, and take on the properties of it so it's inconspicuous. You could wear it like a cape if you wanted to.
Does the enchant get uh, affected by firing or anything?
No. As long as it is in bow form, you can't exactly shoot arrows out of a cape. Like I said, it takes on the physical properties of whatever it is you turn it into. You could wear it like a shirt.
How much Swarm owe?
25,000 gold. Mostly for time rendered.
Well, Swarm will take out his pouch and just set the whole thing on the table.
Lifts it, shakes it. That's enough. Just writes out a receipt. There you go.
Swarm no good with money, but Swarm know that nowhere near 25,000.
Clearly don't know how much work went into it. It's not simple glamour weave. It's a little bit more than that. And like I said, it's multifunction. But you want to barter? Try. See if we can come to
No,
some sort of arrangement.
no, not barter. Swarm knows Swarm not have 25,000 gold on person.
And how much did you just hand me?
I have a total of 30 platinum, 3,125 gold, and 50 like ancient electrum pieces.
I see. Here. Okay. The electrum will be fine. Worth more to me than it is to you. Besides, it's a very important thing in creating very fine enchantments.
So no extension on debt.
Not for now. If you ever stumble across more electrum, I'd be more than happy to take it off your hands.
Swarm, keep in mind. Uh, Appreciate.
Hmm. Just don't go tearing the fabric. Otherwise, the enchantment's done for. If you ever wanted to stop, just unravel it. Take it off the bow.
Zorn will put the new bow with the old look over his shoulder and put his old bow next to it. Swarm. Again, appreciate. Good day. And then Swarm will just head out.
Good night. Ding! Gone. Apologies if Tybalt does not sound enthusiastic. I'm still hungover.
Look, even the great Tyball himself has to have an off day.
Yes.
Surely once in a millennium.
I mean, there's a reason that he's tired. He's busy making something that's going to take a shitload of time. So, yeah. Besides, working with a bow made out of the spines of 3 recently passed humanoids, it's kind of out there.
And put together through wish magic? Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, that's why you can't do anything with it, because it's meant to look like that. So one thing that Tybalt cannot work with. Wishes. Can't do it.
Tell him to get better. We'll find someone else.
Yeah, you find someone else.
Yeah. Find someone else that is nice enough. You'd be like, I'll just take Electrum. And not like, oh, I'll take your fucking left finger for this. Like, oh,
I'll
thanks.
take your soul and your
We'll be waiting.
firstborn.
Just gonna use the law of surprise on you. What do you mean I have to give him Throg? Throg makes the best soup. It's tasty. It's got a tang.
No, anyone but Throg.
Anyone but
We
the
need that
moldy
mold,
soup.
goddammit.
The soup will make me a big strong boy. He told me so.
Look, Throg, in my eyes, priceless. Because without Throg, there's no barbecue night.
I mean, Galdor had a barbecue night.
I was saying Mars's Tavern must have had a massive drop in income after Throg left.
Maybe.
I mean, with the prices that he charged, I don't think he ever really had much of a green income.
No. It's because it was a front for other shit.
It has front for the fighting pit and the fuck you to his past partner.
Yeah. Yeah. The two of you make your way to Zaska's castle. You're let in. Seems to be a little bit of hustle and bustle from some noble houses, sort of debating amongst each other, and then Zaska's up there with Ludovic and Trishka and Mrtzeni, who has finally arrived. Seemed to be almost like an old school court case, essentially. It's like go before the royal and they'll decide your fate sort of situation. Yeah, it's mostly like petty things like this family owes me a debt from XYZ and blah. All that stuff. Some of it is getting pretty heated. But they end up respecting the decisions made. Eventually you're seen to. Sort of escorted in through like this ring of people. You're very confused as to why a dwarf and a goblin would be at such a hearing.
Gibbs is also very obviously glaring at big tits.
She isn't paying you any attention. Zaska just sort of leans forward in his throne. And what could I do your gentleman for? You're not here to debate some blood feud as well, are you?
Yeah, as far as I know, I don't really got a blood feud with any. Well, maybe the Novarians, but
And big tits over there.
it's a pretty separate matter. Swarm told me something about you wanted to see me.
That I did. I wanted to apologize to you in person about the brash actions taken by my subordinates regarding the Emerald Mirror. Ludovic here has just come out of an intensive bout of recuperation after entering the Emerald Mirror to support your claims, and has given me the information necessary to disable the Emerald Mirror. Downside is, we don't know how, as it can't be broken. Not by mortal means, anyway. However, for the information provided and due to the security that it has brought, I have deliberated with Trishka and Ludovic and now Mradzeni, who has finally returned to us, thanks to you and your friends. I would like to bestow upon you one of our highest honors in Dragon's Crest.
Gibbs will take a moment to think. Yeah, I mean, can't see why I'd turn that down. I'm kind of amazed that said Ludovic, right? So that was his name. I'm amazed he came out alive. We didn't really me and Swarm coming out, we didn't leave whatever that thing is that's trapped in there really in a good mood.
Ludovic is strong in body and in mind. Very much not a talker, though. But hopefully soon the silence will break, as Mradzeni is home. But alas, it is no current situation to bestow the honor upon you unless these people respect your space.
I mean, I can come back another time, or if you want, I can, throw everybody the hell away from me.
Violence is not the answer in this situation. And just sort of looks across the crowd, and they back up and sort of make an orderly sort of path, making walls either side of you of people. Very well. At least people understand authority. And just sort of looks at Merzeni, who's fishing around in a satchel, looking for something, pulls out a box. Like a sort of metal box. And hands it over to Zaska and takes it. And Ludovic draws this big executioner sword made of glass. And it has these draconic sigils all the way up it. And just sort of approaches you. Fucking towering figure. He's got a limp though. You can see he's still in agony, but just staying a little bit sturdy. Zaska stands up and approaches you. Ludovec raises the blade above your head. And Zaska pulls out this silk ribboned medal. Looks like it's made out of some form of illustrious metal. I will need to find the name of said metal. I can't remember what this thing's made out of. But I know it is an important one. It is from the
Like a slight look of confusion will cross over Gibbs's face, and he'll say,
That's
not not too knowing of you guys' customs. Should I be taking a knee or something?
there it is. Yeah. Ludovec just sort of looks down at you while still holding the sword up with one hand and just sort of pushes your head gently to suggest you take that course of action.
Yeah, Gibbs will take a knee.
Yeah. This medal is sort of a slight. It's a six-sided star shape with the symbol of a where is the order of the Ild? I lost my place. Fucking hell, my eyes are not working. There it is. With a sort of little circle sort of around, surrounding this diamond-shaped looking design. It's got like a carved cross, like a dragon's claw's gone through it, and it's made out of this, almost like you're looking at the night sky. It's this dark purpley color with little milky dots inside of it, and sort of approaches. By the powers invested in me and the house of the throne, and by the right that I have as commander of the Knights of the Ild, I bestow upon thee, Gibzu, Grand Gobo Shaman, the Order of the Ilden. And sort of just pins it onto like a lapel as the big sword just swings down and stops just a fraction above your head and just sort of glides to the side, presses down, glides back over and presses down. I dub thee Sir Gibzu, Grand Gobo Shaman. You may rise. Knight of the Ild.
Thank you for the honor, Your Majesty.
I'm not the Majesty. I'm an Excellency.
Sorry, Your Excellency.
It's fine. I will soon be Majesty. Once my parents die. And Ludovec puts the sword away, and Zaska brings out this scroll with the family rune embedded into the wax seal and hands it to you. And that is for the company in which you represent. Feel free to open it now or wait to share it with your comrades.
I mean, Gibbs is a curious guy. He'll carefully open it and take a look.
Inside is a decree known as the Decree of the Ild, which is obviously what Ludovec and Marezeni and Trishka are, now you are a part of, or honored as. Uh, Basically, it is telling the Steelblood Company that you are of a higher um, quality than your appearance outwardly suggests. And any crime against you committed by the Steelblood Company is a crime against the Crown. It is basically
Oh hell
a
yeah!
letter of authenticity, and it is signed by every member.
Good.
I'll roll it back up and I'll pocket it away, and I'll give a bow and say, uh, "Thank you, Your Excellency." Uh, may I ask a question?
Of course.
Is there any like, man, I had the word and then I forgot the word. Not hint. Lead's the word. Is there any lead on disabling or breaking the mirror or something?
The mirror was created centuries, millennia ago by those who came before us. They were very good at crafting these glass gem hybrid devices, but they are so infused with magic, not even Trishka or Vosht could even think about disabling. It needs its creator to get rid of it, but no one survived the downfall of the society that came before us. So there's no way to get rid of it. The only thing that I could suggest we do is brick it up. Is what, and sadly, the only masons in town are currently building your home. So in the meantime, I have refrained from letting people near it, and Ludovic and Radzeni are standing by at all times to disable anyone that may get close, including me.
Gibbs will give a nod to that. Thank you for taking it seriously. If whatever was in there got out, well, I mean, I'm sure Ludovic told you about the civilization that was left behind that it leads to.
I am very
Don't
much.
imagine many good things.
I'm pretty sure that Ludovic's report was insightful. Didn't hear a word from him. But nonetheless, you're welcome here in the throne room as an honored or an honorary knight of the Ilden. Downside is you're not a full-fledged one, so you don't get any of the benefits of having a second home or getting the pay or any of the titles. But it is the thought that counts, and you are still considered under the domain of my house. So, if any trouble comes up that you cannot handle, and you think I might be able to assist in, you can always count on me to help.
I appreciate it. Gobbles put a great deal of respect and trust in titles.
Mm.
So even honorary, it means a lot to me.
Mm. Just don't let someone steal that metal. It's made out of something that doesn't happen too much in nature. There's only so many metals made.
I'll protect it with my life.
Mm. And I hope you uphold the title that you have been given. And I will let you get on with your day. Unless there is something else I can assist you with, Sir Gibzu.
Nothing comes to mind right now, but thank you for your time.
Very well. Enjoy the rest of your day. And just sort of nods at Rauno. Mr. Rauno.
Your Excellency.
Enjoy the rest of your day, gentlemen. Sir. And just heads back to his throne.
Give like a final bow and then turn and begin walking out. Like whisper over to Rano if he follows. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
you see, I didn't go to bed.
Yeah, no, you handled yourself adequately.
You know, I figured, I might not leave with my head if I threw something else at Big Tits there, so.
You didn't hear it.
Hell yeah.
Ludovic did, though. And he doesn't make a sound because his vow of silence says otherwise. You can see the armor sort of shaking a little bit.
Hopefully in a chuckling way and not in a I'll throw my great sword made out of glass at your fucking head way.
He's not married to Trishka. He doesn't give a shit.
Hell yeah.
He's just been to fucking hell and back. He ain't scared of her.
Hey, I mean, if Gibzu had any spell slots, he would have tried to heal him right there, but...
Nah. He can patch himself up. He's a paladin. He'll fix himself.
He's a big boy.
I'll have that moldy
Gibzu
suit.
is very impressed, though. The fact that he went in solo after we had already awoken, released, and pissed off Anklear and came out with his life.
He was fucked. Like, big time. His adamantine armor was fucking destroyed. It's a new set he's wearing. But you guys have the rest of the town to explore. But that leaves us with Spitz.
Oh yeah. So later tonight, well, rather in the evening. Yeah, I'll push the button and see what we're dealing with.
Sure. The wall sort of diagon alleys itself. The blocks sort of move and start to reconfigure themselves and slide in, revealing an old archway that leads down a set of stairs lit by torchlight. It descends deep past the sewers down into this very cold room that's been carved out of bed, like the asteroid that this entire city is built upon. And you see crowds of people, maybe a couple thousand people lining the stands around this square arena, which is made entirely of ice.
Quick question: what's the population of Dragon Crest City? Is that like in the tens or hundreds of thousands?
It's about 80,000 people. Most of them live on the outer wall.
I'm just wondering then, how the hell, if that's like thousands of people within this, Joe cameo.
Oh no.
Joe cameo, we got it.
Sorry, just getting the news that the puppy has made his way up the stairs.
Oh no.
He's not meant to do that for 6 months. Oh well.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I got my cats, the lady who potty trained them said, "Oh yeah, they're not gonna be able to climb steps for at least another 3 weeks." They were climbing the steps and maybe we brought them back.
Yeah. Bulldogs are shoulder heavy, so getting up's not the problem. It's getting down. But yeah, you see like all walks of life sort of crowding around. You've got old guardsmen, you've got adventurers, you've got peasants, nobles, and the arena master, who is, let me see. I do not have a species for them, so you know what that means. Yeah.
30.
So I pull up my table. 30. Okay. And a
I swear to God, it's another Kenku.
D20.
Oh, it's a Kenku.
It is a wood elf.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see. I'll give you a little description of an appearance, I suppose. Let me see. We'll build it together, I suppose. Let's see. Slightly hooded eyes. Okay. And okay. This arena master has very long ears, almost like World of Warcraft long ears, and they're elaborately pierced. You can see like tattoos behind, underneath their sort of fully shaved head. And you can see like some wounds, some like really deep scarring. Their eyes are kind of like hooded slightly. This tiny, like patchy bit of stubble that's sort of come through. Look, maybe in terms of elf age, maybe 300, maybe 350, or middle aged. Relatively like buff but slender, as most elves end to be, like the acrobatics sort of build. Spies you coming in. Alright, come here. What's the fight, have we?
Spits his heads and he says, I want to scope things out first, but yeah, I might be interested. Let's see if your fighters are worth a damn.
Alright. I'm actually going to go quickly build the map real fast. Let's draw just arena is. This isn't a. Yeah, it's about 60 by 60. We'll just do that. That's not the right size, but that's fine. It's a bit bigger than 60. Fuck it. Still a bit too big. I'll do it like that. There you go.
60 by 60, blinding light.
Yeah, it is very bright. It's our middle of the ring. There's no real way to put like features onto this map because there's a few little area things that are there, but it's all ice. Just an ice rink. You're gonna be slipping and sliding.
I freaking hope not. That'd be inconvenient as hell.
Maybe a lot of acrobatics checks or athletic.
Put that onto the map there. Okay, so you just want to sit and watch the fights first and see what they're like. Let's see, who do we have here?
That's what you get. That's why you don't go piss.
Fuck you, I had to. Coffee goes through me like fucking water.
It's mostly made of water. So yeah, if you
Coffee is just boiled marinated bean water, so that checks out.
dirty bean water. That's all it is.
Delicious dirty.
Like tea is dirty leaf water. Um,
Yep.
the
The most expensive coffee is shit out by an animal.
yeah, elephants, isn't it? Or cats or something like that.
No, it's some weird lemur thing or something.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah, it's a cat
something
animal
like that.
thing.
Yeah,
Oh, is it a cat?
fucking raccoon. I don't know. Stuff a
Yeah.
raccoon full of coffee and see what happens.
Maracas.
Let's see. What we got mostly this is like the opening fights, the entertainment, the support act, as it were. There is a gnome fighting an elf, high elf fighting a rock gnome. And let's see who wins. That's the elf. Yeah, the gnome wins.
Hell yeah, go for the ankles.
Yeah, the gnome. It's more like a brawl of, or like they're spell swords almost. They both know magic. They're using very blunt weapons, but they seem to be enchanting them a little bit with a bit of magic and beating the shit out of each other. And they go sliding around. They're trying to keep their balance, trying to knock each other off their feet. It seems that the arena master is taking points with every action. So this is different from every pit fight you've seen. It's points based. Doesn't matter who wins.
Ooh, like boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially visibly confused for a moment.
Hmm.
So I'll decide this shit during with points.
Well, it's do with technique, ability to balance, and whatever seems coolest.
So even if one guy utterly beats the other guy into unconsciousness, he could still lose because he didn't score enough points.
Pretty much. Victory gives you an extra 5 points, but it's sometimes just not enough. Who's next in the fighting ring? We have a Goliath facing off against. Ooh. An orc. So that's going to be a fucking interesting fight. That's the Goliath. The Goliath wins. The fight's more brute strength. They're trying to it's like a weird form of like judo, wrestling, and ice figure skating. Like, just try to wrestle each other to the ground. The Goliath wins on technicality rather than victory. They both come out pretty bloody. And the last sort of fight is between another gnome. Gnome v gnome. We're dealing with a rock gnome and also another rock gnome. Let's see how they're going. Just immediately fucking wipes the table with him in the first round and take down.
Two brothers that come here every week and just to get their shit out on each other.
What, I'm sure there's a village in the world that actually does that. Fight your neighbor day or some shit. Pretty sure it exists. Yeah, they sort of go ham on each other. They win by knockout. They don't win by points.
So not all of this. So not all the fights are basic points nonsense.
Yeah. So it's 3 rounds usually. You get points based on technique and balance and how cool your moveset is. But if you manage to knock the other person unconscious, you practically get a 50-point lead. So it could just win via knockout, which is what they mean by win via knockout. It's like, oh yeah, you've got 50 points. That exceeds how much the other person won. So
All right, now if I had to assess Spitz's abilities, what does he have that could reasonably earn him points? I mean, I'm assuming cross counter will because
signature moves, they get big points because you're unknown in the area, so you'll get a bit more points because they've never seen it before. You could use Kiss of the Lionheart or the Kiss Goodnight. That would get you some points.
I can't do that again until next week.
Oh well. For example, you could use it, and that would give you some a big old kiss, and pretty much like using 1, 2, 3 floor would get you points as well. Creativeness too. Just trying to get someone onto the ground gives you points. So it inspires fighters not to just beat the shit out of each other. It's more like creative fighting.
Rather than a brawl, it's put on a show.
It's more about the entertainment than the actual fights. Like you're trying to.
It's Hollywood fighting.
It's Hollywood fighting. It's like WWE on ice.
Oh my god. Yo, Spitz, you need to bounce out of there. You need to bounce out of there, go to the nearest tavern, and quickly hire a bard to play you a fucking intro song as you walk into the arena.
What the hell would it be? Fucking Kenny Loggins, Great Balls of Fire?
Dude, I don't know, Bard's got something, I'm sure.
I figure Spitz as a theme song, it would definitely be metal.
Yeah, but what kind of metal are we talking? We're talking like thrash metal?
Hair metal.
Some Rammstein.
Glam metal.
Lost.
Actually, the other day I bought the beat per minute soundtrack, so I might just pick something from there. Either Into Asgard or Corruption. You know what, Mill?
Yeah.
I'll find a video for it later and I'll kick you Spitz's theme song.
Sure. Fuck it, it's canon now. Anyone in this ring has a theme song.
Yes!
Metal now, for whatever reason.
Only in this arena. Actually, I never actually told you the name of this arena. Where is the tables? Here we are. Come out of there, and we go down.
Here's a question, Bill. While they are fancily dancing around, do the fighters actually have skill to back it up?
Yeah, they do.
Are they?
Yeah. You haven't seen like the main competition yet. They're just like the warm up crew to get the crowd excited. The next
pre-show.
Yeah. It should be in this list. Here we go.
I mean, if they're allowed to use magic, I imagine your poison breath weapon probably scores some style points. As long as you didn't like wipe out half the crowd with it.
Yeah. That's what this fighting pit's called. It's called the Heart of the Cosmos.
Heart of the Cosmos, eh?
Well, yeah, it's in the middle of the asteroid, so that's what they called it.
Oh, that checks out. All right, that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'm also on the bet that probably some exploits would also probably give me points.
Yeah, unique stuff or creative fighting styles, because this arena is I designed it around just doing things out of the box. You'd be like, I just want to rule cool this, and I'd be like, okay, let's do the checks and see what happens. And you've got active defense on these fights as well. Let me see. I'm looking up the betting rules that they have here. In order to gain entry to the fight, you put down a bid on yourself of 100 gold minimum. That's the entry fee. If you lose, you don't get the money. You'll get 100 gold back plus winnings if you win, alongside some other bits and pieces. Spectator bidding, minimum bid 250 gold, highest bid of 500 gold. Rates do not go above 10 to 1. That is the highest they go. And there's no accumulators, so you can't put your last winnings onto the next. You have to put the minimum.
So no way to bet on myself to the end and make 30,000 gold.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, Moose learned from that.
Yes.
Yep.
You could hire
Because
someone else to bet on you.
Sword bets on himself, makes more money than anyone else has made in the campaign so far. Somehow, is still in debt.
I mean, here's the thing: you can't put your last winnings onto the next bet. It doesn't stop you just taking some of that and putting the maximum bet on yourself again.
Yeah, go big or go home.
Exactly.
Fighters should only be allowed to bet on themselves.
Yep. Let me see. Where the is my list of fighters in this arena? Where's this PDF? There it is. Okay. I'm assuming Spitz wants to fight the main competition.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay. The main fights are promptly just put up on a notice board, like at the back with like a score board. Essentially, it's got like tiles near the bar, just serving every so often with like ice cold beer. You can see
There's one thing this place should be low on. It's ice cold beer.
Yep, and ice. You can see all the names of the fighters there, and they do not have opponents. It's people that buy in and want to fight. There is 4 matches, 3 of which have the names, and 1 just says champion because they don't have the full set of tiles to fit the name. The bets go 4 to 1, 6 to 1, 8 to 1, and then the final one is breaking the rules at 15 to 1. You want a daiquiri?
They really can.
Yeah. Let's see. We got some names. These people do not have races assigned to them, so let's do that. Oh, how fortunate. One of the main fighters is the gnome that won the last fight. The name of Quovor. Quovor Siladri. Let me spell it out. And he's pretty low in the bar, and it's 4-1. 1. And we've got 52, which is no. Do that. Okay, and we've got ourselves a dwarf. That's number 2. Oh, hill dwarf, always nice. I'm going to change the name slightly. Chromac Mithkin. 6-1. Chromac Mithkin. We've got the last named fighter. 38. It was an elf. Okay. An Eladrin. Very interesting. And
It's like, I'll show you lower classmen how it's done.
by the name
Well,
of Bethlias, and they are, like I said, it was 10-1, wasn't it? Yeah. Bethlias is 10-1.
and then champion himself is 15-1.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's get a gauge for on competition. Go for the middle. Let's take on a 6-1 guy.
Take on Chromac. Okay.
Yeah.
The Arena Masters. I'll be 100 gold then.
10 plots in his hand.
Alright. New arena name?
Spitfire.
Spitfire. All one word or two?
One word.
One word. Right. And your preferred introduction? We have bards on standby, as you can tell.
Alright. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna go send the Spitz will pull out his cell phone
Just
and send the arena master a YouTube video how to play this.
Saying that it's taking a little while to buffer down here. No signal. Well, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Hey. Chromac. What's Chromac's soundtrack sound like? Chromac with gun.
Yeah, I put the one I want into general.
Chromac. Heavy dwarven war drums and horns. That's what his one is. Grand style. I do not have a token for him, which is kind of annoying. So, I'll just
The duck.
I need to throw it
Hey, take your time, get the right one. But essentially, I imagine Spitz's like introduction is basically high. Basically, it's metal. Perhaps like, not metal, but sort of like high energy rock. Just.
Where is my goddamn dwarves? What the? I'll have to do.
Wait, strike that. I think I like this one better.
Okay.
Corruption. Basically, walks in.
Where's the list of stats I had? Air files. Here we go. Fuck's sake. Right, okay. There we are. 6 to 1. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. On some combat music, I suppose. And we let's try this one. Please stop playing. There we go. Okay. So, I'm gonna pull out our initiatives because no one else is near this place. There's no betting in the party unless Spitz wants to put down in its own name.
Yeah, Spitz always bets on himself. 100 on himself.
You know the minimum's
250.
250.
Alright, 25 plat on himself.
Yeah. It's 100 gold to get in, and then you get additional bets. So you've put essentially 350 down. Okay, 20 flat, that would be 60. Okay. Just gonna put a little marker down. 6 to 1. That's a marker. Okay. Roll initiative. Oof.
11.
Romax going first, sadly. Okay, and that gives me enough to work with here. So I can just get rid of this. Okay. Active defense. I can't for the fucking life of me remember how it works.
Yeah,
I had it.
active
There it
defense
is.
isn't what you do, it's what I do.
Yeah.
The way active defense works, it's 22
plus the attack
plus
bonus.
the
So it's DC
of my
28 is the bonus. It's plus 6 to hit.
So he's gonna throw a few punches.
Mm-hmm. Start off. Going to about here. Is going to take the dodge action. I need to actually roll acrobatics check as well. Still on their feet. On you go, Spitz.
Alright, Spit's gonna move over and bulldoze. See if I can knock his squat ass onto the ice.
Okay.
Strength save DC 16.
Just makes on 16.
Okay. But he's taking the dodge action, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, he's my first attack. I'm going to shove him.
Okay. It's contested athletics, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how strong he is.
Okay. 26.
26.
26 to beat. Okay. Yeah, you shove.
Yep, he's on the ice.
Yeah. Makes his deck save. Do not fall prone. He shoved back 5 feet.
Oh no, that shove was to knock him prone. Use it to move him 5 feet away or knock him down.
Alright.
And while he's down, give him one more attack. Essentially, I gotta go for a heel stomp.
Okay.
Now he took the dodge action, but he's prone, so that means it's
normal.
hit, and it's a normal attack. Going for a.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, Spud raises his foot and cracks him in the.
Yeah, sure.
For 10 points of blood.
10 points of bludgeoning. Okay. You just sort of sweep in with your leg, knocking Crobat to the ground, just with the same leg, just raise up and crack down as hard as you can into the ribs. Bloody hell.
Yep, and while he's down, I wanna. This is gonna be great. Grab one of my chemical. I go grab I got 2 fists by chemical fire vials. I have a lot of these things.
Sure.
I just wanna, bam, create like a little bit of a fireworks display on this dude's back.
Okay. It's still a roll to hit to do it.
Oh, I know. I guess I'll put this under improvised attack.
Technically, it's improvised, yeah. And I need to roll, see how the crowd reacts. Okay.
Alright, 2 swings.
Yep. Yep.
Both hit.
Yeah.
Alright, can I add my strength score to the chemical fire damage?
Yes, you can. However,
Thank you.
you're turning out to be the heel of this fight because the crowd does not like what you just did. They go, "Boo!
Good.
Being a man when he's down."
Hey. This will snort. It's nice being the bad guy.
It's his fault for going down.
Should have just stayed up.
That is 10 plus 19 plus 13. That's 32 points of damage.
Pretty scorched. They just sort of turn onto their back and just singe a little bit, and you see like the bubbles of water coming out. Sort of, all right, and they just get back up. And like, all right, you like to play dirty as well? See how you like it. It's gonna go in for a couple of punches. And I need to pull up the details of this real fast through all these fucking files I've got. Plus 6. Where the fuck? I need to get a better organization of my files. Ah, there it is. Got it. Nice.
Just hire a D&D secretary.
Um. Okay. I need to find the actual guys. Okay. He's going to. But even Robin.
You're in trouble, Rook, who was giggling a second ago.
Yeah.
Joy.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely going to play dirty. It just sort of gets back up, and you spot them sort of taking this pile of like bloodied ice chips, and they just throw it at you using their pocket sand ability. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
18.
18 makes it. Okay, yeah, we make it against that bonus action. Okay. Okay, it's going to make 2 unarmed strikes against you.
All right. My DC is 28.
Yep. Okay. Sort of just deflect and
Just
slide around a little bit.
Dip.
And the use of their bonus action. Okay, you got anything else that you can do? Yeah. That's the attack action. He's going to spend a moxie point and give you the old one too.
Ooh.
Going for those low strikes.
So Pocket Sand was his signature move. Okay.
Yeah, he's from the Piss and Vinegar line.
Oh, piss and vinegar. That's mean. I mean, their abilities are all one-offs, but
Yeah.
if they work, they're nasty.
Yeah, because he could have blinded you with that attack.
Yeah.
Still got a couple more up his sleeve.
Wait a minute, he's piss and vinegar and I'm the heel? Whatever, dude.
I do actually need to see what the crowd's reaction was. They don't like him as well. They're like, fuck, boo, Spitfire, kick his ass.
Keep going back and
He
forth.
just instantly turned on him because of Pocket Sand.
Yeah.
The crowd doesn't know who they want to root for right now.
Yeah. Mostly because Chromac missed his 2 attacks, but he's going to go for that old one too. So a couple more defense rolls, please. Okay, get you a 1. Okay.
Gets me 1.
Get you a 1. Okay. He's going to use another one of his dirty tricks. He's going to use Heel Stomper.
That's 2 moxie he spent.
Yeah. That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a dex save, please. Excuse me. Yeah, you make it. Yeah, he sort of punches down towards like the knee, and you just sort of sturdy up. The blow hurts like fuck, but you feel like your movement speed hasn't been halved. A bit sturdier than I was expecting.
Yeah, spits grins. Huh. So another student in the School of Hard Knocks. This is gonna be fun. Piss and vinegar, huh? Let me introduce you to the squared circle. Giving him
The 21 hits. 8 points bludgeoning.
for 8 blood.
Yeah.
Bonus action, 2 more fists coming his way.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop inspiration, reroll that last one. That was terrible.
Yep.
19.
Oh yeah. You sort of come in and feint that one. Just feint and then follow.
22 points coming his
32
way.
points. Okay. He's got. He's holding out. Okay. Let's see how the crowd's reacting. Yeah, they're favoring you at this point. Like, yeah, fuck him up! Yeah! He's gonna come in with two swings against you. He's gonna just do an all 1-2 as well if he hit.
All right.
Hit this man hard enough in the kidneys that he pisses vinegar.
Okay, one hit.
One hit.
Okay, and he'll do an all 1-2, give you a little extra bit of spice. Why not? Yep. Okay, yeah. Block him. He does 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And you're just sort of slapping his hands away as he tries to mess with you.
All right. This is the ice after all.
Yeah.
So
He's gonna use. Yeah, he's gonna use a bit of his movement speed to sort of like navigate around you a little bit. And that's it. Got like a little ice shuffle. Oh fuck! I need to roll his acrobatics. Yeah, he makes it.
yeah, I want to shift around the ice and go for like a low kick,
Sure.
using the essentially the momentum to. Basically, I'm going to attempt to essentially kick him right in his heel.
Okay.
So so he'll trip and fall while I'm hitting him.
Okay. Yeah, hits. Yeah, 11.
That's 11 points.
And what's your usual save DC?
16.
16 makes it. Natural 20.
Okay, so he's got some moves. All right.
Got low center of gravity.
Yep. As a bit of being short, there's less things to hit, which is fine.
Could have said that to Rano
Okay.
last session.
20.
Yeah, 20
I guess
right.
I'm gonna follow up.
You're gonna try and follow up with another trip.
Yep, attempting one last trip.
Yeah.
DC 16.
He sort of like skips over, like sort of flaunts his ability to not fall over, and you just sort of spot him like slightly off balance. You just kick under his foot, and he just falls back. Fucking bastard.
Hey, you know what? I gotta do it, guys. He's prone, I have advantage. I'm gonna go for 2 wild haymakers.
Ooh. Straight attacks.
Just for like the big, flashy, fancy slams.
Okay. Smash.
Yep, these are just normal attacks. I'm
Fucking
using.
double elbow drop on his ass.
Yep, the people's elbow.
Communist elbow. Yeah, it hits. So that's what.
Waiting for a second one. Waiting for a
8.
second one.
Yeah. So 12. That also hits.
This is glorious.
Yeah.
Spitz trips him onto the ice, and I'm gonna round up on him by jumping, going for an elbow slam right on his guts, and another fist onto like his jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since those both do max damage, takes another 30 points.
Oh damn. That's 50 points total. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A few rounds. Got. Okay. All right. Yep. It's looking pretty bloodied.
Yep, but here's the thing: a pugilist gets dangerous when they're bloodied.
Yep. And he's going to use bloodied but unbowed.
And there goes all his moxie back.
Alright, shit, and he shoves you back. And just gets back up and just spits in your eyes, and he's gonna just yeah, he's just gonna attack you a couple times.
All right. Okay, one hits.
One hit. Where is it? Just checking his signature move real fast. Ooh. Yeah, he's going to use his signature move on this attack. You'll take his damage dice. Minimum damage, 6. But this attack is a little bit different. He's going to sort of misses with a second hit, but as the punching blow comes in, he's sort of clawed his hand slightly for the punch, grabs onto the side of your neck, and you hear the crowd just go quiet, and they're like, "The blood ripper," and he's gonna use his signature move, which, oof, 8, 9. So you've taken a total of it'll be 14 points of damage from physical, and then you take 11 points of bleed damage. And also, I need you to make a con save, please.
Alright. So he's doing the Blood Ripper.
Yeah.
So it's 14 physical.
14 physical, 11 bleed.
So
No.
I need to. Alright, that's not too bad. Just break up my calculator.
Yeah.
I've had a few too many to do good math. Well, that's a tricky one. And con save says
Yeah, you make it. So you resist the bleeding condition that gives you disadvantage on all your attacks against him and advantage on attacks against you. So you're good.
God damn.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You are still bleeding. You just don't take. You take half as much damage per turn. But you do not get the disadvantage advantage situation. And it takes an action to staunch it. What? It's your
takes
turn.
an action.
Takes an action to staunch the bleeding.
Okay, I'll use my reaction, which is, well, bloody but unbowed. Shocker, I know.
Yep.
So this will roll his shoulders. So that's your big move. That's all you got, you bastard. This fight's gonna end shortly then.
Yeah, on you go. That's him.
And now, it's my turn. So, 2 more fists coming his way. I am so mad I don't have Kiss. I can't use Kiss of the Lionheart.
Yep. Meets and beats it on the 18. 9, 10, 19.
That's 19 points of bludgeoning.
Nice.
Followed up. 2 more coming his way.
Alright. 18. Yeah, both hit.
Uh-oh.
19,
19.
19, 38.
38 points of damage.
End of your turn, you take bleed damage, halved, which is 6 points of bleed.
How long does this last?
It lasts for a minute or until you staunch the bleeding as an action.
That's 6 from temp.
Starting to bleed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he ain't looking so pretty. He's gonna sort of like spit out a tooth and alright. Come in with some uppercuts and quick jabs. Okay, one hit. Miss. And he's gonna burn up a moxie point. Go for 2 more. Okay, 1 hit. Fistbore damage. 7 points of bludgeoning.
Tap Moxie. Cross counter. Show him my signature move.
Alright. Yeah.
Actually, it's signature move. I don't need to tap Moxie, but yeah. His damage is reduced to 0.
Yeah, and the crowd goes
Can I get a big?
fucking wild. Like, holy shit! Ah!
Punch back.
I just imagine you just cross counter, move his hands, and headbutt clean the head.
Bam!
It's actually enough to take him out. That's enough to knock him clean out. Boom!
Yeah, Spiffle raises fist in the air.
Yeah, the bell actually goes as soon as you finish your turn, because that was round 1. He is knocked out cold, though. So, win via knockout.
I
Goddamn.
like to think I did pretty well in points, too.
Let's see how you scored. Comes to technicality, you got 7 points. 2 points for coolness. And 50 points for the knockout. And 9 points for technique. Yeah.
Squared circle. Yep. Same. Sweet science. It's what they do.
Yeah.
That same as Spitz is like actual like Fight Club. It's sweet science. It's designed for it's essentially a style for boxers.
Yeah.
Well, they hit hard, hit fast, hit often. This style is used by fighters who battle for the entertainment upper classes, as well as practice in back alleys and bars. Which is dope. Spitz will raise his fist in the air, collect his money, staunch his staunch his ripped throat.
Mhm.
You know, he'll take a seat and see who else is gonna fight today. Try to take like a measure of who's left.
I mean, you've still got the other 2 to fight.
Oh. So I just keep going then.
You can just keep going. It's still like you'd still put your 100 gold back in with each fight, as do they. But it was 4-1. You put down. It was 250. You put down. So 4.
No, he was a 6-1.
6-1. Sorry. So that'd be 250, 1,000, 1,500 plus your original 250 bet. 1,750 gold.
I'll take it in plat.
Yep, easily.
And then let the 100 gold ride.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's my. Who do you want to fight next?
Do I get like a breather between fights?
Yeah, you do. You get to have some beer, which is lightly laced with healing potion.
Okay, I'll just tap some of my hit dice then.
Please, this isn't Anir.
Grow some hair on your chest.
You like the
And
braid,
there's the
little
fucking-
birdie?
And there's the fucking shit swamp of everything. It's probably laced with fucking roofies for the fighters.
That'd be
Be one hell of
incredibly
a fight.
messed up. It would be messed up and still in character for Anir. Yeah, I'll take a sip from the flask.
That way, after the fight, you know they're knocked out, so you can easily walk over and take everything they got on them.
Yeah, I'm just saying these guys are lucky I'm doing this in the middle of my long rest, not before my long rest. Otherwise, I'd have more hit points.
Right. Who do you wish to fight next? You have Vithlias and what other guy's name? Forgotten. Fucking Kovar.
Who's next up on the list?
You can pick. It's whoever wants to fight next.
Alright, so the next tier up is what, 8-1?
Kovar is 4-1, Vithlias is 10-1. So you've got the gnome or the elf.
Okay, let's go for a 10. Let's go for a 10-1 guy then.
Vithlias? Sure.
Yeah, save the gnome to fucking punt him through the roof.
Sure. How much you putting down on yourself, if any?
Okay, the max is
500.
Max is 500.
So if you win, it's 5,500 gold. Or 550 platinum.
Yeah, let's keep going. I mean, Spitz has most of his resources left, so yeah, let's keep going.
500 GP, 10-1.
Putting 500. Yep, putting 500 down on myself.
Okay. Here comes Vithlias, a female elf wearing very slick sort of shoulder cape. It's kind of short. It's, only leads just above the elbow. I'll need to build a name. There we go. There's the ring. Even though you're going to end up Barbie and Ken dolling at some point.
Giggity? Question mark?
I have no idea what that meant.
What?
Me neither. That's why I was like, oh.
Barbie and Ken dolling? Just
Yeah,
Oh.
so giggity? Question mark?
just smashing together until someone
New
dies.
show, Sex on Ice.
Oh, that's not what I thought that would have meant.
No!
Alright.
You would lose points for that. You'd have your last win rescinded.
What? Surely the audience would be into that shit.
No, they're not.
not.
Maybe it's two very hot people, but yeah, Spitz is like, how should I put this? He's tough and mean looking, but he's not especially tough and mean looking.
It's the mud fight Mondays, I guess.
In a nutshell, Spitz is not overly attractive. He's average. Luckily for him, strength takes place of charisma in orc tribes, so it's all good.
Close that off.
Hey man, I feel you. Charisma is my dump stat. I got fucking like a -1 or some shit in it.
Okay.
Yeah, -1.
Spitz has a charisma of 10, meaning he's not especially interesting or boring.
Okay.
But he's a player character, which means he has a lot of unnatural drive. A real street thug probably would still be hanging out somewhere in a dingy bar, getting drunk and sleeping with cheap hookers. Spence is like, I'm gonna fight stronger dudes and chicks.
Started in here, now I'm here.
But about 30 minutes of respite you get before you and Vithlias are brought onto the rink. You're all patched up, a bit of beer in your stomach, wounds practically patched. Bards jamming out your little theme tune. Vithlias gets sort of almost like a violin orchestra. As she comes in and like
just like
a vocal
like a hard contrast to my theme song.
Yeah, she has like choral singing, like elvish choral singing. It's very like fucking Kyrie eleison style, like one home. she brings out basically looks like a sword hilt. It has no blade on it whatsoever. Doesn't have a cross guard on it. It's just like an elvish hilt, so there's no guard at all.
Invisible sword.
I wouldn't be surprised if you tried. I would not be surprised if that was what I was dealing with here.
Sort of just
Invisible sword.
ties up her hair a little bit, cracks her neck. You can see like she's got like some scars around her neck. So she definitely fought the dwarf before.
I mean, I got like a giant scar right across my neck. Neck scars are a bit standard for pugilists, I think, at this point.
Okay. Time to roll initiative. I'm going to change up the music a little bit, give it a little bit more. Let's give it a little bit more. This is more appropriate for this fight. Witch Mountain. Alright. It's initiative time. He's got some fucking gnarly. What the fuck would that be?
Roundhouse.
Yeah, she's going first. She rolled 29 on her movement. So I'm just gonna wipe that out. What's your distance to her? Just within range.
Yeah.
The DC to beat her is 32.
Okay, 32.
Gonna use her bonus action. She just sort of like holds her hand out above the blade, and this ethereal blue, elvish longsword emerges from it. It's transparent, but it seems to be so lightweight. She's just dancing with it, and she's just gonna bolt straight towards you and make her. She makes the acrobatics check, and almost just glides over the ground, dragging up the blade, which is grinding through the ice, and it's going to make 3 attacks against you. With this, comes in with like this quick up slice, and as the momentum comes, she almost curls round, almost she's about to kick you upright, and just swings the blade back and comes in for a stab. So, maybe some defense rolls.
Here we go.
2 hits. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do a sweet. What's your damage dice for this? Ooh. Doesn't do anything. No, it's just that's a reaction. Okay. That is. It's X plus intelligence, so 2 attacks. So a total of 26 points of force damage from the blade. From the 2 attacks. Both rolled 13.
Alright, I'll attempt to cross counter the first one, use my signature move here.
I'm going to be on this side by the end of it. Okay.
Hey, that's enough. Surprising. First attack does no damage, and I get to strike back.
Sure.
Punch him.
That hits.
Crit.
Yeah, you just sort of.
Oh, it did. Oh, this did not include my half-orc D8.
She is going to use her reaction, and you just see her like break something in her hand, and you just see the punch not hurt her as much. It sort of like stops and just. What's that? A total of 21, 28. Yeah, okay. She reduces the damage by 15. You're a lot stronger than I thought you'd be. And her Eladrin form changes from this springtime bloom to this fiery red color. She changes her season. And the sword changes with her.
So this will snort. What, you thought you aren't eating money down here?
Yeah, they're vying for her. They're like, yo, what the fuck? Bringing out the fire.
Yeah, of course they are.
That's her turn, though.
Yeah, but I am proud of that cross cutter. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Alright then. Let's see how strong she is then. Essentially, I want Spitz to lean in, like past her sword. I want to essentially give like a full, like a shoulder check to her,
Sure.
to her chest, knock her to the ground.
Okay.
So that'd be a contest athletic. See how strong this graceful maiden is.
Not strong enough. She like holds back and then you just sort of shove very violently down and knocks her off balance.
Yeah, Spitz will then I want this to happen as she's falling. Spitz is gonna essentially do a Mortal Kombat combo.
Just fucking punch her into the ground.
Essentially, she loses her balance, fist to the face, one to the chest, and the last one towards her, and a last kick towards her legs.
Sure.
As she falls to the ground in a supine position. So 3 punches her way at advantage.
Okay. Hits. Hits. Just hits.
A 25 for AC.
Oh, 25. Fuck, I was reading that wrong. Yeah, that hits. Brain went burr for a minute. I read that wrong. Oh my god. Okay.
That's 10. 33.
41.
41 points of damage coming her way.
Yep. Okay.
Just a full-on Mortal Kombat combo.
Alright.
Then I'm going to shift around towards her head.
Okay.
Essentially.
Okay. She's...
Oh, right? Nearly forgot. Nope, not back yet.
Okay.
I'll be going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
No worries, I need to plan out her... It's...
Ready?
Hi, Joe.
You guys say hi.
Bye, Joe.
Victory.
Yeah, have a snack break.
Delicious.
Okay, I'm back. So how badly did she crit me?
No, she hasn't rolled anything yet. Okay.
That bad, eh?
Possibly.
Yeah, she's just gonna attack you 3 times. She does like this quick, like, vaulting somersault over your head and swings down in the process. You land behind you and then just swings twice at your back.
There we go.
I do need to see how the crowd's going. Quite quiet at the moment. Nope. Get you all 3 times.
Yeah. That'd happen eventually.
Is 43 points of damage. See what the crowd reacts to that. Oh, they're going wild. But they're still vying for you. But you can do it! You got it! It is your turn.
Alright. Should I do this? Screw it, why not? Let's tap the amulet and make all my punch this round with advantage.
Alright. Nope. Nope.
Okay, so any higher than 18, huh?
Mm.
Alright. Mox, alright. 2 more coming her way.
23 just hits. So you just
12 points of bludgeoning.
you're just like pummeling into what feels like invisible armor. Every time you punch, you can hear her humming, like she's keeping a song going in her head, and you're just punching harder and harder, and then you eventually break through and just give her a good old punch.
Fucking blade singers.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, reaction. Bloody but unbowed.
Okay. I remember her exploit. It is. Okay. As she's readying up to do her next attack set, the round bell dings. She just sheathes it, puts it away, and proceeds to the other side of the rink.
Yep, just head back.
Pulls out a potion flask.
Might as well.
Oof. Yeah, just another swig, why not?
Oh, wait, that's the wrong potion.
Yeah.
Not using that one. There we go. Okay, flask still holds up.
Okay. Yeah, you got about a minute of respite, and then the bell ding rings again. And I need to roll, see how long this one lasts. Okay.
Do we reroll initiative?
Ooh. Yes, you do. Indeedly do.
Alright, I'm going to tap my exploit.
Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Okay.
After you, good sir. I'm going to steal her initiative.
Sure. You're going on 1.
Well, yeah, it just means I go first. That's the way the maneuver works.
No,
Yeah,
she
so I'll
got
make sure that...
1. As in, she rolled 1.
Oh, I misunderstood how this maneuver works.
Yeah, you're swapping initiative.
Ew. That makes a lot more sense. I should have waited for her to roll and swap initiative.
You were like, yeah, I'll swap. I'll let you off.
Thanks.
Rolls a 1 as well, like, we're at an impasse.
Okay. I should roll first, see if I didn't need to tap it, but you know, alright, I go first. Alright, Spitz is basically going to... He's essentially going to, you know, do a bit of ice skate. He's going to essentially start low and kind of move along and using essentially the slippers of the ice to aid his momentum as he attempts a bulldoze.
Sure. I need you to make an acrobatics check to maintain your balance.
Okay.
Balance ain't good. You're just sort of like...
No, it's not.
You're getting momentum, you're moving at half speed trying to get to her. Just like slipping and sliding around.
Oh, that's fine. I have stick and move so I can actually keep going at that rate.
Okay.
She still gets bulldozed.
Okay. Strength save?
Strength save.
Nope.
Fucking finally. You know, it's finally time that bulldoze actually worked.
Yep.
Stick and move does cost Moxie though.
Mm-hmm.
But 2 more fists coming her way with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially Spitz will try to use his slacking momentum and he'll go low. Basically, he'll go, as part of the bulldoze, he'll go low, take her feet from under her. Then he'll try to do like a spin and kick her in the head.
Alright. Yep, that hits. And just hits. Yep.
26 points.
Gonna use her reaction and try and reduce that damage. What is it for her? 8, 10. Yeah, she reduces that first attack to 0 and just stabs back at you with an attack with a
Discount cross counter, yeah.
It's discount cross counter, but it's slightly different for her. It's not like a physical die, it's more like a magical rebuke almost. Yeah. And she takes 12.
Alright. And she does magical rebuke, so how much is that?
I don't know, it's an attack, so it's a defense roll from you.
Oh yeah.
Bigger in the ball. Shut up, Wallace. Grab his dick and twist it. Yeah, you make it. Yeah. You see the blades start to like come out and you just sort of knock her hand to the side and
then I kick her in the head for good measure.
Yep.
Nothing else? I will go down with style.
Yep. She gets back up. And begins humming again. And just gonna swing at you 3 times. Actually, will she swing at you 3 times? I know what she's gonna do. She's gonna attack you once in her current position, flip over you. I need to make an acrobatics check for her. Yeah, flips over, slashes you at the back, and then moves quickly round and slashes you again. And you can hear the crowd building up because they know exactly what she's about to do to you.
Blade dance.
No, it's her signature move.
And of course, all 3 hit.
Yeah. And,
That's my luck.
and all of them hit. She moves once more around the full way. And as she's spinning around, your head is tracking, trying to block. And you start to see shadow versions of her appearing where she was, all lifting their blades. And she's using her signature move, blades from all sides. They just and come down with it just happens when she hits all 3 times. So you can't avoid this bad boy.
Why don't I have a maneuver like
7.
that? Because I ain't magic, that's why.
And you don't use a sword. You need a
True.
sword for this one. 16, 6.
I mean, you might be able to come up with something similar, though.
So you're not bloodied but unbowed at the moment, are you?
I did have the effect, but since we took a minute,
Yeah.
I got my potion. I'm not bloody anymore.
Okay. Well, you take 46 points of damage from the attacks, and then the signature move. Oh, sorry, blades from all angles is what it's called. 5, 13, 15, 20. 26 points of force damage as all of them just sort of come up and just stab into you from all angles. And you just feel yourself just getting punctured, and then all of them fade away, leaving her on her own.
And they're all friggin' real, and they're all force damage.
No, the specters, they do the force damage, so the 26 points was force damage. This one is physical.
Alright, let me just math this out.
So the main's attacks were physical, so 46 was slashing. She summoned an actual blade, and the signature does force. Does 5d10 force damage.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Real standing, though.
Oh, I do need to make a strength save as well. There's some Dark Souls boss bullshit.
Yeah, except if I flask up, I'll be yelled at by the crowd. This is bullshit.
Do it anyway. Tell them to piss off.
Yeah, you make it, because they try and, like, when they stab at you, they all, like, take a knee and try and shove you prone, but you just sort of force through it and the blades sink a little lower, and it's fucking agony. You're like, Yarr! Yeah, the crowd are fucking, like, obsessed with you at this point. I rolled a 99 for their approval for you. They're like, holy shit! God! There more money's going out. Like, oh, fuck it. Keep going. She didn't roll much lower than you, though. She was about an 80. So, they're seeing her as like the bad guy. You're the good guy in this situation now.
The crowd is so fickle.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of those, alright, so those attacks were
46
actually, there's some
damage was physical. Yeah.
halved to 23.
Plus 26 force. So,
Yep,
49.
this will cost Moxie. But yeah, we'll deflect, I guess, the physical,
Okay. You want the individual rolls? From all 3?
actually the last big roll is more of an effect, so, honestly, just give me the highest one.
Okay, the highest rolled was a 17. From the physical attack. So, block it a little bit. That was the second hit that hit you. It was the strongest hit.
Yeah, but all cost Moxie, but it's my
Oh yeah, I need to see if she recovers her move. Okay.
Okay. From my repertoire of inspiration, what's the next flashy move I can think of?
The breath.
Well, I can't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, my best attacking features are long rest only. And I spent those during the boss fight. My fault for really getting to a fight while I'm at a severe disadvantage. Actually, time time to apply a bit of something I learned from my last nasty fight. Or the one before last.
Oh yeah. I
Steal,
didn't do that.
let's steal a page from Niobe's book. I want essentially, actually, did she back away any when she did her old move, or is she still?
No,
right
she's
next
like,
to me?
she's literally just finished pulling the sword out of you. So
All right. And then essentially, I want to lean down, like physically grab her, lift her up, and then slam her to the ice.
okay, it's a contested athletics check.
Yeah, here we go.
She actually rolled pretty well. Probably not enough. Nope, not enough. She rolled a 22.
Nope. Bam! Essentially, she's on the. Essentially, I got my hands on her. Let's keep it going. Essentially, try focusing on your song while you're getting your face bashed in. Let's do this. Two fists coming in. Neither hit. Alright. More Moxie.
Yep. You sort of just pull her guard away and just punch as fast as you can into her head.
That is
26, 34. Nice.
This essentially Spitz grabs her, slams her to the ground, rolls over her, breaks away her guard, and just grabs her head and slams into the ice twice.
Sure. She's still looking okay.
Okay, pretty tough for a wizard.
Yeah.
But that's fine. It's
Oh.
a push and pull of combat, the ebb and flow.
Hmm. Okay. She gets up. She's just gonna swing at you 3 times. She's gonna attack you here, come over here, and then flip over you with acrobatics. Oh, fucking cleanest flip over you. And then attacks you again.
Only one hits.
For max damage of 18.
18.
Nice.
Last point of Moxie before I have to tap Unbowed again.
Okay.
But last cross counter.
Right.
Nice.
I just catch her blade.
A very hot piece of metal singeing your skin.
Wouldn't be the worst injury I took so far.
Nope. Nah. She just sort of catches your fist. Not this time.
Now it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Need like a blade breaker special move. Like catch the blade and then fucking punch it as hard as possible and try to crack that bitch in half.
Alright, come on, need a 5 or a 6. That's like the third one I rolled in a row.
The dice are not in your favor, sir.
No, they're not.
At least that's not your flask die.
Yep, there's that. Okay, I want to take this back a little bit. She has my fist in her hands.
Yeah.
I want to reverse the... Okay, so she has my fist in her hands. Spit's gonna spawn her and say, alright, you got me. Let's see if you can hold me. I'm just gonna push down I'm essentially trying to buckle her with the force of my, grip.
Okay. Test
So-
athletics. Ooh.
$26.
She holds.
She rolled the nat 20.
Yep.
Alright. Time to pull a few tricks of my own then. Spitz. Well. Honestly. Nah, I don't need to yet. He'll send one more blow her way.
Okay. So, sort of pulls you slightly by your hand and throws the punch off to the side.
Bonus action. Take the dodge action. Bonus action dodge.
Okay, yeah, 'cause you can do that. Okay. As you do that, ding, the bell goes. And she just lets go of you and moves back into her corner. Actually, move her down one more.
Yep, Spitz does the same. Actual mood turns a DD fight to an actual boxing match.
Yeah.
Well,
Gives you time to recover.
one side's boxing.
One side is magical barrage as fast as I can with fucking ghost fucking stand user over here.
Basically.
Zawarodo. Yeah. Need to roll to see how much your fitness flask reduces. It does not. Okay.
Alright. Round 3. Ding ding.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, this is the last round, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright.
Do they call out which, like, how many points each side has in between each round?
No. It's all tallied at the end. However, Spitz, you can see your Bard supporters in the crowd. The 3 that you met in the last fight. Like, yo, fuck yeah, dude! Get him!
Yeah, I was just wondering, how the hell did they get over here so fast?
Doesn't matter! It doesn't matter! Kick her in the tits! Get her! Wombo combo!
They're on a super pub crawl, dude.
Yeah,
Clearly.
okay, she got a 15. Not bad on her initiative.
She goes first.
Unless you want to swap with her.
I do. Gotta take that initiative, man.
Okay.
You know, the way you giggle, you made that sound like a trap.
No, I'm just... Yeah. I'm just thinking this in chess terms. Gives me more time to prep what she's about to do.
Just
Fair enough. Okay, Spitz will move over. Bulldoze.
Hold this. Okay, remember, make your acrobatics check to get across the ice. Save, but okay.
Yeah, Spitz. I imagine Spitz just leans into it.
Yeah, you
He
kind
just
of...
basically does like a Sub-Zero slide
Yeah.
into the bulldoze. Just shh.
Yeah.
Should say
let's
DC
say-
15.
No.
Yeah, she just goes flying.
Yep.
Okay, Spitz is gonna grab her as she's like in the as she's off balance. Spitz is gonna grab her leg. I'm gonna slam her twice into the ground. That one to throw her.
Okay. Yep. Nope.
Alright, I guess a throw would be another athletics check.
It will be an athletics check versus her acrobatics. Because she's going to try and twist out of it, which is what she did to avoid that second attack. She sort of like twisted her body, shifted the weight a little bit. Ooh. Oh yeah, no. You just fucking yeet her. And which way are you throwing?
I guess. Let's throw her towards the wall.
Into the crowd.
Bam!
Throw her to the bards.
5 feet.
Actually-
Does nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, just
She takes no damage because it's 5 feet, but yeah.
Yep, yeah, she, I imagine her looked very stylish.
The crowds are going wild for you, Spitz.
Let's see, I do have a bonus action left. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the shuffle. Let's do the shuffle. Let's do my fancy footwork.
Okay.
EOT.
Okay. Okay. She peels herself off the wall and pulls out what seems to be a vial of hair and just swallows it. And you see her cape start to like move on its own. Her hair starts to go Super Saiyan style and starts to flicker up as she is casting Tensor's Transformation.
Oh.
And she draws 2 swords instead. But that is her.
Underutilized, highly powerful spell.
Yeah, she ain't fucking around as a wizard. And she's gonna move. Fuck it, yeah. She'll use her bonus action to start Blade Song again. Just gonna move 40 feet over here. And acrobatics just beats the DC, so she's good. That is her turn.
That's a 6th level spell.
Yeah.
That's why the odds are 10-1.
Yeah.
It's supposed to look up at her, roll his shoulders. That's like giant. So she gets giant, gets extra swords.
She draws an extra sword. Yeah, she's dual wielding now.
Oh, good thing it doesn't stack with extra attack.
Yep. She has advantage on all attack rolls against you.
Fucking figures. You know
Yep.
what? Whatever.
And if she hits you, she does an extra 2d12 force damage on you.
Whatever. I'm fine. Whatever. She's at a minimum level 13. So hey, I'm punching way above my weight class.
Yeah.
Well, that's standard for Spitfire.
I mean,
Nothing
she's
new there.
she's featherweight. So you're punching down.
Not what she pulls the Tensor's Transformation. That's fine. You always gotta keep one of these with you. So I figure it was about flash and style and toughness and courage. Spitz does not like to lose.
Oh, the
So I'm
crowd are
gonna-
going nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to move. I'm just gonna essentially dash over. I expect this not to work, but I don't care.
Okay.
First, just gonna move over. As a bonus action, Fire Breath Potion.
Sure. I need you to make your acrobatics check if you're moving over. Slipping and sliding.
Jeez. You know what? Oh well. Moving over. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not moving over. Move 20 feet over. Hey, fire breath potion at the ready. Oh, she's in range.
Yep.
Melt
Sorry.
ice she walks on.
You're basically stealing my strategy, Kenny. Thanks. Actually, go to breathe a furrow towards her and digging into the ice beneath.
Okay.
Like a dragon, she does get a dex save, yeah, which she'll probably pass.
She did. Yeah.
Yep,
Flying
DC 13.
Yeah, flying colors.
So 7 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
But it cuts a nice furrow into the ice beneath.
It damages the ice for 14, 28 points of damage. She needs to make a con save. Makes it.
Oh yeah, Tenta Transformation is concentration, yeah. And for my action, because I wanted to bulldoze but can't, because I haven't done the movement speed, 40 feet is clearly not enough. I need more speed. I need to make my deck. Yeah, gotta go fast. You know what? Here's what I want to do. I'm going to hold action and prep my attack if she gets into my range. But I want to essentially shift my stance. I want to keep one of my vials of chemical fire in my fist.
Okay.
Give her a flaming punch when she comes over.
Sure. Okay. And with that, she does. She moves her 5 feet, makes her acrobatics. Makes it. Coming in for her 3 attack. She doesn't get her extra attack. Yeah, she got 3 attacks.
Yep. Okay. I get to make mine move back as she gets in my range. 2 fists coming her way. Not gonna do nothing due to her ridiculous bonus, but you know what? Hey, I'm gonna make this bitch sweat.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Might knock off the concentration though before she can 3 attack you.
Yep, 15 for first blow. And this.
Yep.
Oh, and that was a fist with the. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. That's
Always.
But here's the fun part. Well, actually, ignore the 5. That's 15 fire, 21 bludgeoning, 21 plus 30. It's 35 points of damage total.
35.
But the second attack. Oh yeah, second attack does have. So hey, 2 concentration checks.
And I've made them, and she made them both. Barely made the second one, though. Barely. It's fucking camera, folks.
Oh, made her. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Not gonna make it easy.
Made her sweat.
Made her sweat. Breaking a sweat. But she's gonna attack you 3 times. Gonna attack you here. Flip over you, attack you there. Attack you there.
Yeah, Tensor's a cheating asshole.
Great about Tensor's transformation, she has proficiency in con saves at this moment. And strength saves whilst in this state. Isn't much, but it does a job.
And 3 swings swimming my way, she has advantage, so.
Yes.
Oh, this is going to suck.
One, 2, 3. And with that, she moves around to do her signature move again.
Because of course it recharged.
Yeah, she rolled a 6 last round. I was like, she's gonna use it. I was like, she's gonna save it when she got tensors on, because that sweet extra 2d12. Ooh. Let's see. 4, 5, 11. You're resistant to slashing damage at the moment, are you?
Yep.
Yeah. That'll be 22 already half for you. Now, physical, but I need to roll the force damage. Oh. Fucking God. 54 points of force damage.
What?
Yeah, she was rolling 11s on that. I was like, oh my God. Ooh, she might get this off in time. Okay.
Alright, reaction, blade but unbound.
Okay.
And a strength save, right?
Oh, it doesn't. No, she hasn't done her blades from all angles yet. I'm about to roll for that. But she's dual wielding, so she doesn't get the extra D10. So, ooh, it might not matter. Oh God. And a strength save from you as well, please.
Oh.
Yeah, she's just fucking barrage you. You're like, and
Yeah,
then
I'm
down.
just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna. You know, fuck it. Let's see how it shakes out.
How much HP are you sitting on?
19 total.
19 total. You're lucky, because she rolled really low. She did 15 points of force damage. But you are prone at the moment.
It's half move to stand up.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of her turn, you hear... The round ends. And she just sort of picks you up, sort of gives you a pat, and that was a good fight. And just the thing, oh fuck, she needs to roll a con save. And you just see fatigue just sweep over her, like, oh, fuck. And just sits down on the ice. Just,
Quick kick her while she's
Yep.
down.
Funny. Like, yep. I'm going to sit down for a bit. As well, dig deep. Well, which is good time because dig deep would have failed next round anyway.
yeah. I rolled earlier to see how many rounds it goes, and her turn was the end of the last round. Or turn. Let's see here. What have we got in terms of
10.
points for spits? Hope someone's taking tally, 'cause I'll forget. Technique. 12. Style, or coolness. 10. And our last one. 12. So it's the
34.
34. You've gone 3 rounds, no knockouts. It's 2, 7, 13. So 47 points for you. And let's see what Vithlias has. 7, 14, 24. Went 3 rounds, no knockouts. 2. Fucking God. I said 47 for you, yeah?
Yeah.
You beat her by 2 points. She got 45. The crowd goes, "Ah!" technique, style, and oh fuck, I've forgotten the other thing. Technique, style, and I've forgotten the fucking rule set. Oh well, yeah, you won by 2. That is a positive. So it's 5,500 gold plus obviously your 100, which essentially is probably going to get recycled. Yeah, Vethlius sort of tirely staggers up, slipping about in the ice, kind of tired. Helps you up if you want.
Nah, Spitz is like gonna get up on his own.
She just sort of looks at you. She's bloody as shit. She had about 15 hit points left. And just sort of...
So if I...
Yeah, you would have fucking wilded her on points. She's like, beer?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
That's a good one. Just sort of like slowly just sliding, exhausted.
Yeah, Spitz is going to like move towards the beer. He won the match, but he doesn't feel like a winner in the end. He's thinking to himself, next time it'll be by goddamn knockout.
I'll drink to that.
Is the beer good at least?
Yeah, it's good. It's very like fruity undertones. It's still got that lots of hops in it. It's quite bitter. There's like a nice fruity undertone, like a hard cider has been like slightly blended into it, and a weird taste of healing potion on the end. Cold and frothy, nothing more to complain about.
Yeah, it's good. This will sit down for a minute. I go look to Beth. All right, so what kind of fighter's a champion then?
She's been doing this for a long time. She's just returned, actually. This is their first night back fighting. She took a couple of days out to, get reacquainted with the area, and decided, want to get a little bit of rage out. There. But she's definitely different than I fight. I fight quick, and that's it. She fights hard, and she is almost impossible to knock to the ground, I've heard.
Almost means there's still a chance.
So that's what I'm dealing with then, huh?
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
And
Overall, what's up for that challenge? Just gotta push myself harder next time.
I wouldn't want to fight you again. You're the one that's put up the most fight, and you won by technicality. Congratulations, by the way. If you ever want to do a little sparring, feel free to contact me. But chances are I'll find you. I know where you are. And I know who you are.
Yeah, Spitz will like tug at his jacket. I think that's kind of obvious.
No, I know about your company. I know who you are. I've followed your conquest of the rings. And it's an honor to fight.
It's an honor to fight with you too. Although I admit the other rings weren't quite as stiff as this one. except for maybe that Goliath. Yeah, that guy just would not go down until he did.
Eventually. Takes a little bit extra to take down a Goliath. They are apparently made of stone after all.
Well, my hands can attest that might be the truth.
Right. Suppose you're about to take on the champion then. Unless you want to take on the gnome, but I think they've had their fair share of the fight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be lazy about it. I will take on the champion, but Not today. Well, for starters, I'm going to have all my cards ready to play the next time I step into the ring. Because
That's
I
fair.
do have a trick. Problem is, I used that trick in battle about yesterday.
Hmm.
So
Fair.
I don't want to face the champion without being at my best.
Well, I suppose I will see you here, maybe, next time. Or I'll see you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sure that as long as, well, I basically live and work out of not of the Mountain of Blood and Steel now, so I imagine we'll be seeing plenty of each other.
Probably. Anyway, if I do not see you through the week, I shall see you through the window. And just gets up, takes a beer, and heads into the crowd.
This is gonna lean back, count his plant. He'll have a few drinks, spend some hit dice, so he's not an easy target for robbery. And I will hand the scene off to somebody else.
As far as I remember, we've got some interrogations to do.
Yes, we do. I'm not there for them, though. Go get her, boys!
We were heading for the what's it called?
Barracks.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So you were. You're looking for the Sapphire Order.
Yeah, the Sapphire Order.
Hmm.
I got dibs on the one that had the bow. I want to piss him off some more.
Just break it in front of him.
Mm.
Start beating him with it.
Oh yeah. Mensa?
Minas.
Minas, yeah. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, you approach the barracks. And pull the image back over. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I was gonna say. Yay, darkness.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the guards are pretty welcoming. They're not gonna bother you, especially because you've got Gibzu with you. You can easily go and find one of the Sapphire Order members. Wherever you want to go to. There's 12 offices, so whoever you want to pick.
Just ask to be pointed in the direction of the closest one, I suppose.
Okay. You will be pointed in the direction of. This is going to be interesting. Oh. Very interesting. Oh, you fucking idiot. There you go.
Yeah, some anemic ass healing rolls.
For real, dude. 3 nat 1s on the hit dice? God damn.
Yep, turns out those swords might have cut something important. Oh well.
Just casually bleeding from the carotid artery.
Yeah. Yeah, you are pointed in the direction of. Oh, fuck's sake. Forgotten it. Where's your name? Grevnadak. If you want the spelling of that. Grevnadak. You can see like a large sort of plaque on their door. It says Grevnadak. Fuck, what was their rank? Brigadier. And we're like, okay. The door's open, so you're easily allowed in. Whoever wants to walk in first.
I mean, Gibbsy would step aside and let Rano go in first. He's the diplomat and sort of the one taking charge of this. So
I was thinking Ronald would like usher him in like a parent to a child, just kind of,
Go, little sir, go.
and
They'll
he'll
stand
knock
the
he'll
other
knock on
side,
the
and they're
door.
Like, no, you go, no, you go, no, you go.
No,
You
do.
Nana. And I can't hit the fucking notes. Nana.
Pardon?
I said you can enter.
Very good. We'll enter.
Before you, standing staring out of the window at the frosty, snowing horizon, in this very small candlelit room, is a fully plate mail clad hobgoblin. It's been shaved up to like an undercut when you see these like large scars that run around the back of their head. And they've got this sort of sapphire blue sort of half cape that drapes around and then curls back over, almost like a scarf. And they're just smoking this long pipe and just turns around. Oh, there you are. Brings you into my office.
We're tasked with finding this missing person that your order has, set a bounty for, I suppose?
The John Smith, I suppose. The thief.
Is that his name?
No, that is just the assigned title.
Do you have his name?
Of course I do. Let me look at what the fucking name was. Where's my Google Doc?
Jeff Foxworthy.
Bu- 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 bu. There we go. Name was Shoris Duquesne, also known as Sticky Fingers. Back in the day, caused a lot of problems for us here. Since retired after making a little heist on the bank. Never been able to catch him. Didn't know what he looked like. Till now. Finally got a description.
Right. So, what do you know about him that could be of use for finding him?
Last seen going to a regular meet. Place called the Heart of the Cosmos. A lot of criminals like to go there, watch the fights, launder their money and winnings. Any of their spoils tend to disappear amongst the betting ring. So we already went there. Asked everyone that might have seen him in the past week. They kept their mouths real shut. So the last place I thought, find him in his house. No sign. The kids, no idea. The wife, no idea. Pressed him for a little bit more. Nah. And then, lo and behold, an old accomplice turns up dead. Sitting in the morgue. How fitting. Sad time is, I can't speak to the dead. Perhaps you know someone who can.
Looked at Gibsu. You don't,
You know what? It's not really in my skill set.
Perhaps we can hire someone.
There is a mage that likes to tend the bars in the heart of the cosmos. Female Eladrin. Hell of a fighter. I've done her in for a few crimes of necromancy before she quickly evaded my capture with her acrobatic nature. I suggest going to find her.
You mind if I ask a couple questions?
Go ahead, little one.
So do you suspect that he might still be in the city somewhere hiding, or you think he might have hightailed it out?
My suspicions lie in either someone's here for revenge, he went into hiding, or they killed him and buried him deep below the ice. Either way, gotta find him. Could do with the pay.
All right, and you mentioned knowing where his house was. You think we could get the key and like directions to there? Maybe check it out ourselves a little bit in case something got missed.
I do not have the key to the home. It's still inhabited by the wife and kids. I'm not gonna use my authority to clear a potentially widowed mother and children out of their own home. Just not right.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Makes sense. Well, could we at least maybe get directions to the home? Maybe respectfully ask a couple questions. See if maybe they'd let us look in. If if he's dead, it's better off to have closure. Not just wondering every day.
You'll find a home on the western wall, third tier, door 72.
And, enemies. Obviously he robbed or stole from people, but anyone in particular that perhaps has some sway?
Too many to count. Of course, the bank raid, the Blackwoods were after him. Not a lot of people come back or even exist. The Blackwoods are done with you. Maybe a couple of others within the royal family. Maybe a few guardsmen. Maybe a traveling adventuring guild might have peeved them off by stealing, I don't know, a bag of holding. Fair enough. Whoever it was, though, they were after something. And they were willing to either make him run away and hide, or kill him and hide the body so well even we can't find it. I suppose you're not going to be doing this without incentive.
No, we do not run a charity.
Nor do I. The only reason I'm interested in this is because Sir Ludovic personally requested I find this person. Matter of interest to the crown, I was informed. I am willing to split the profit they are willing to give between us. How does 2,500 gold sound?
Split or
That's its split.
Hmm. It's a generous offer. I mean, but if we are doing all the hard work, I think we should have a larger cut.
That's already 50%.
Which is an equal cut.
Make a persuasion check. It's gonna be an easy
I'm
one.
glad the diplomat's handling this because Gibbsy don't give a fuck about money, really.
25.
3.
It's a very heavy accent. What did you say?
3,000. Yes, give us more money out of your
Yeah.
own pocket.
We want 120%.
Give us the 5,000 and then another 1,000.
Listen, we'll take the 3,000, but we'll also offer you our expenses reports worth about 7,500, and hush money. We need hush money.
And we want complete immunity in this city.
No questions asked.
Like, yeah, we're totally not after this guy as well. We're the ones he stole from.
Righto.
Very well. We can do it for 30,000.
Very well. Bear in mind, people like you have already come to me asking about the job. They were generous enough to only accept the 2.5. I suppose you better find out the root of this problem before they do.
Certainly. You don't happen to know if any of them has visited the corpse?
I don't keep track of people. I'm not an autocrat. I don't get paranoid and watch everyone's moves. I just said where to go, who to find, and be done with it. If you end up spotting them, their name's Resic. Or Risic, they call themselves. Strange fellow.
Description, perhaps?
5'10". Pretty dark leather armor. Dark cloak. Carried 2 hook swords with him. Had a buddy. Didn't speak much. Carried a bow. Said it was of utmost importance to their cause as well to find this person. I did a little background check. Came back clean. And as
What?
he says that, someone from the other side of the Sapphire Order walks in with papers and it has all of your names on the top. Alright. And there's the background check on you lot. Alright. Alright. Don't be causing any problems.
Oh, we were not intending to.
Good. As far as I can tell, you made a hell of a stink in Galador.
Yep, you could say that.
Hmm.
We did not part on the best of terms.
Very well. Then let us part on the best of terms. Find this guy, or his killer, or whatever. 3,000's yours. Let's do it before this Rissick guy does. Winner takes all.
A bit. And he'll extend his hand.
Yeah, big hobgoblin hand just wraps around you. Big firm handshake. Off you trot.
Will we meet again then?
If you want the name of the dude, I think he was mentioning.
Yep.
When we get outside the door and it's just me and Rano again, I'll look over and say, well, I mean, it's really up to you how you want to handle it. But if we go to the house, and you can manage to convince the wife, let us in, maybe take a look around. I might be able to find something, maybe a piece of clothing of his or something. Probably help go a long way in finding him. Assuming he hasn't been actually buried like 8 feet down under the snow and ice. Can't really smell past that.
You want this dirty laundry?
I mean, if you want him found.
No, I'm just like.
Yeah,
I'm sure they will agree to parting with some, used underwear.
I don't know. You tell him you're gonna wash it for him or something. I don't give a shit. I just need to sniff it when I'm in an animal form. Help me track it through the city. That way I can keep a better eye on it.
Yeah, you do you. You sniff underwear. That's your thing. Whatever works.
Everybody's got the thing. I could also smell the dead body. See if I can get a scent of the killer. Assuming they haven't fucking done a bunch of whatever the fuck you guys do when somebody dies. Prep them for death. Wash them and shit.
Oh yeah, embalming and perfuming and all that. Yeah.
Backtracker, is that what they call drug hounds these days?
Sure.
No, druids is what they call bloodhounds these days.
Alright. Just checking.
Where do you guys want to begin?
Fight.
There's no way we could. Swarm is somewhere in the city.
Yeah, he went to tie a ball guy.
Right. Which is always a different spot every time.
I mean, you two would know better than me. I never met the guy.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you. Every time, a different place.
I mean, we could go. I imagine, it might be in a different place, but it'd probably be around the market area, right? Where other storefronts might be. I mean, we could go look there. I need to find somebody to sell some ancient coins to, anyways. So we'd be killing 2 birds, 1 stone.
I mean, sure, yeah. We could do that. Could probably ask around if there's seen like a stinking lizard man skulking around. Probably not too many of them around, right?
I mean, he don't really smell that bad. He's kind of perfumey with his clothes. Though there is that little undertone of burning flesh that he always had.
Yeah, and that like bulbous ballsack thing, and yeah. He sticks out, is all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine there's many lizard men in the city.
Oh, the fuck.
We'll make our way to the market district, I
Sure.
suppose. And we'll ask around, like if they've seen someone with Swarm's description.
Sure.
As
Make a
we
persuasion check.
make away.
And can I also make a check while we're looking around to see if there is someone that deals in like ancient
Antiques.
things or antique, yeah, like old
Um,
things?
you can either ask around with a persuasion check, or you can investigate.
Let's see. You know, the +1 is looking a lot better than the -1. Never mind.
No, it's not.
You're looking around stalls. No one's interested in selling or buying coins. Most people are selling furs, crystals, ice, spices, weapons.
Oh, wait. People that are selling furs. So I came across a tanner?
Yeah, there's plenty of them.
Okay. I want to stop at one of the tanners.
Sure.
Grand Gobble Shaman.
Sir. Grand Cabo Shaman.
Penny Sniffer and soon to be
Apologies, my lady.
Chanik. It's a human shopkeep who's just sort of like pulling off all the loose hairs off of a bear fur. What do I do you with?
Yeah, I was wondering, I got a fur. I'm kinda hoping I could, have it tanned, maybe turned into like a blanket or something.
Sure. What size?
I mean, it's pretty big, and he'll like pull the giant Yeti fur out of his backpack. You ever work with giant Yeti fur?
Not first time, but yes.
All right. You think you could do something with that?
Make blanket? Easy.
Yeah.
Make nice rug too.
Yeah, you know what? Why not? I got a room. Could use a nice rug.
Sort of takes it off you. Come back 1 week.
All right. How much they gonna run me? I can pay you now if you want.
Size, time rendered, materials. 1 gold.
Yeah, all right. And gives you a hand over a gold.
Takes it. Taps it against the table. Very well. And just humps the Yeti fern, just dunks it in a barrel full of weird looking liquid.
By the way, before I head out, you happen to know anybody in the area or anyone in the city deals with antiquities, like ancient coins and whatnot?
Yeah. Traveling strange man came by, staying at Frozen Grove. Can't miss.
You happen to know his name?
Never asked.
All right. Yeah. No, I'll ask around. Thank you for your time.
Have a nice day.
You too. And gives you like walk back out.
You didn't even haggle.
Yeah, I mean it's like 1 gold.
Yeah, but it's like part of the experience.
You gotta remember, pretty much used to not being in normal form in a city, doing just general business. And I'm usually chased out of cities.
You're a sir now.
Yeah, but doesn't seem like the type of thing to wave around to try to get a discount to have a fur tanned.
No, what I'm saying is that now that you have a status, you know, you're welcome. You should get used to your normal form.
No, maybe after some time. It's still a little bit uneasy walking around the cities.
Fuck, I've even forgotten what Rano was doing. You were asking around about
Yeah, it was a fine swarm.
it was a fine swarm. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one's seen him.
I've been kidnapped.
He is John Smith. I kidnapped myself to escape Tybalt's debts. He's the man who's after me.
Just see Tybalt chasing after Swarm down the street. Give me my fucking money.
You still owe me 30 grand.
You could just say the command word and fucking stop you in your tracks and just... I'll have my money, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking for him and the storefront of Tidal Brim. I suppose we don't find any of them.
No, you don't see Tybalt's shop. You don't spot Swarm anywhere. The marketplace is busy as well, so it's surprising that no one's seen him. Let me see. I mean, doesn't mean you can't just go somewhere else and ask around. There's more places. There are like 4 marketplaces. Plenty. You're in like the upper districts of the city. Whatever you want to do.
Should we split up, perhaps? I'll go to the western marketplace, you go to eastern, and then we meet back at the Frozen Grove?
Yeah, sure, that sounds alright.
Alright.
You'll like take a glance up at the sun
It's
and then
setting.
just start heading east.
Yeah, you look up and you're like, oh man, it's getting dark already. Yeah.
The north.
Sure. You'll arrive at the markets, respectively, different times, one's further away than the other, and you can easily go about asking around if you so desire.
Yeah. Looking for Stinky Swarmy.
You seen Stinky Lizard Man? Oh,
Yeah.
duh.
Right, but like really stinky. About yay high.
Needs to make a persuasion check. Yeah, they've seen him. Said they walked into he walked into an abandoned building and hasn't come out.
Can you point me in the direction of this building?
And they sort of point like down this crowd of people, or like gesture to a row of buildings that look pretty deprived. But yeah, you being one of them.
Thank you. I'll
No
hope to
worries.
find him there.
Good luck. Gibbsy, you want to ask around?
Yeah, I mean, once I reach the market, Gibbs would just kind of like go to a couple stalls. He has no idea what the building looks like. He might ask a guard if there's a guard wandering around.
There's always
Yeah,
guards there.
you seen a lizard man, like I don't know, double my height or something.
No,
Walking around, kind of got like fancy clothes on.
no, haven't seen anyone like that.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. If you happen to see him, could you let him know his friends are looking for him?
Very well.
Thank you.
And you have no joy finding Swarm at the market. Okay. Rano, you have
And then,
three
after
buildings.
looking around, he'll head to Frozen Grove and wait.
Yeah. Rana, there are 3 buildings. One of which you can see through the sort of cracked and dusty window. You can see the visage of Swarm's back.
He'll walk up and kind of peek in through the crack.
Yeah, Swarm's just leaving, and the shop just seems to be bare. Walking out with 2 bows on his back.
Swarm! What are you doing in this neighborhood?
Tybal shop.
Ah. I see. We have a job, and you have shown certain skill in finding people, and, well, we're looking for a missing person, so figured that we could find you so you could find him.
Who finding?
Well, he's a former thief that has probably garnered some enemies. He is known as Sticky Fingers, or his actual name is Seoras Duquesne. Last seen at the heart of the cosmos, but well, the people that gave us the job did not find any information there. His kids and wife has no idea where he is, and his old accomplice has turned up dead, and that is pretty much what we know.
Swarm can try help find him. Swarm will look around a little bit. Speaking of finding, where Gibzu?
Looking for you. We split it up, but we were going to meet up at the Frozen Grove, with or without you.
Well, you found me.
Indeed. So I suppose we go to the Frozen Grove and hope to find Gibso there, and then we can, well, decide what to do from then.
Swarm will just start heading there. Any other info on our missing person?
Well, there are other people looking for him. Someone called Rissek. But more on Sticky Fingers. I mean, Blackwood Banks were not too happy with him. A lot of people were unhappy with him, but according to the people wanting him, the Sapphire Order, nothing really sticks out as a potential culprit.
Swarm would like to inspect body first.
Alright. Gibson wanted to smell his underwear, but we can go and see to the body first.
I just want to be pure. I hope that's not chocolate.
Ah.
I hope that's
He
chocolate.
didn't wash his nuts, but they so weak in these.
Where are you? Mm.
Leather undies. Get that
Right in front of his wife, too.
Where could you possibly be?
It's people like Gibsu that solidify the goblin status. Get out of line. I'm a trash man.
I'm the ass man. Give me your undies.
I come out, I throw pants everywhere. Okay. Are you heading to the morgue or are you regrouping first?
Frozen Grove.
Regrouping.
Yeah.
Frozen Grove. You return to the Frozen Grove. Gibsu's there. Swarm, you're spotted by Otarion, the other end of the room. It's like, just keeps drinking. What is Otarion's? Oh, speaking with Osan.
How
Living in
packed
the
is the
world.
Frozen Grove?
It's relatively full. It's not like at capacity. It's, got maybe a table or two free.
Because when Gibsu walks in, he's just gonna call out, "Hey, anybody in here deal with antiques? I heard there's some weird guy buys ancient shit."
Oh boy, someone's looking to get mugged.
The place gets quiet, staring at you, and you do see an Eldiran elf stand up at the back, just past Osan, and just sort of slowly glides towards you. Also, you don't know it's Otarion, but you see the sort of very finely tattooed face, sort of dark eyeshadow to protect from the snow blindness, and this long sort of stripe of sagey green that covers the fingertips of their index fingers, and very tattered fine attires, and sort of crouches down to you. I believe we've met before.
Yeah, I got a pretty good eye for faces. I don't know if I've ever seen you before. You sure about that?
Definitely. I hear you want to sell something ancient.
Yeah, can't tell you how I happened upon it, but I happen to have some ancient coins.
Very well. I deal with things of questionable natures. That's fine. Come, take a seat with my good friend Osan over here. Sort of takes you over to the table with Osan, who's currently drawing Otarion in one of the typical fashions of battle maidens.
Hey, it's nice to see you again.
Ah, pleasure to see you again, Gibsu. I trust all is well.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day so far.
Good, good. I see you have a nice little medal on your chest as well.
Yeah, honorary Knight of Ilden.
And just flips over the page and just keeps staring at you while their hand moves. You'll have to tell me the story of how you got a hold of such a thing. Besides, I do have a project up and coming that does require potentially a goblin character. And a knight of the Ilden fits nicely.
I mean, yeah, sure. I don't mind telling you how it came by. It's actually kind of a strange tale. You might like it.
What the fuck was the crossover event called? Was it Skirmish? Can't remember the name of it.
Dude, I can never remember.
Yeah, I'll need to look back on it. anyone that watches this stream and you've seen the episode I mentioned the crossover, please remind us, please.
We are stupid.
We dumb, and I forgot to take the notes.
You see, we're dumb, but we're a charming bunch, and so you'll help us anyway.
5 gold for your troubles. Here.
Yoshi will warm your sheets.
Fig Newton for your trouble.
Hey, I'll take a fucking Fig Newton. Give me that shit.
I mean, I tell you what, you do it. Can't have box for lemonade.
Oh, is that the raspberry one?
It looks like it.
It's black cherry, actually.
Black cherry.
Oh, I love
Sounds
black
good.
cherry.
Yeah, like a yogurt.
So, yeah.
Mm.
Go get it. So hey, go get it. If you're over the age of if you're over the age of 21, black cherry heart max lemonade.
And if you're here in Scotland, you're over 18, max heart lemonade.
Or if you're here in Germany and you're over 16, Max Hard.
And if you're not any of those ages,
Too
I'll
bad.
buy you. If you're not any of those ages, I'm sure I could buy you a black cherry Wishniak from the corner store or something. It's all good.
You get a bottle of
And if you're
Fanta.
here in the Netherlands and you're over 18, your lemonade comes with a free joint.
Hell yeah! Wait, I need to move to the Netherlands. What the fuck?
Just having a weed, just having like, I said a weed, having a blunt while you're eating dinner, dope.
I'll have
Well,
a
the
latte and a
Dutch
doobie.
Bong and a blintz.
Or smoking a pancake.
Smoking a pancake.
Okay.
Listen, Americans will pass the salt. Scottish will pass the gas. But the Dutch will pass the blunt.
I'm getting flashbacks to Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo, in the fucking chicken and waffles thing. Why? No idea. It's fucking. But yeah, Tarion sits you down, Swarm. So, show me. What is it that you possess?
Gibbsy will take out a bag that jingles and he'll set it on the table in front of him. And it has 70 square verdant gold coins in it.
And you say we haven't met before.
I mean, you keep saying that we have, but you know, I promise you I can't place you.
I suppose that's a good thing. These are the coins of my people. A long time ago.
Wait. You being truthful there? Because, those coins are from a pretty long dead civilization, as far as I know.
Swarm can vouch for his words.
Indeed. I came looking for Swarm after a little... how do I say... causality problem, and, it's peer through the looking glass, and here I am. But I am more than willing to take them off of your hands. It will give me nice, fond memories. So tell me, how much were you hoping to gain from this?
I mean, I don't really know what they'd be worth. Just kind of was gonna feel things out. You happen to be the last one then? Like the old, or are there more? Did you guys manage to somehow survive?
I am one of a few that survived, but the rest have since passed away from old age or war. I am coming into my mid-3000s now.
God damn you old.
Thank you, I guess.
I
Great
mean,
thing.
you know, a long life's a good thing to be proud of.
It's a sad life to live this long.
I suppose it's I the beholder for that one.
I would trade you one if I had.
I don't suppose you happen to know, Prince has a fancy green mirror behind his throne.
Mm-hmm.
You happen to know how to destroy it?
Yes.
Or deactivate it?
Of course. I made it.
Alright. How about, you know, I got a whole lot of use for money. So how about I give you those coins and you tell me how to do it? Because that mirror, well, let's just say it gives me a bad feeling, and I'd feel much better should it never be activated again.
I can disable its magic, but destroying it is another question. It took a couple of 100 years to build it. The magic is innate within it, and I am more than willing to seal off my home so that I never have to encounter you in my home again.
Like, Gibbs will like look at Swarm, like look back at him. I mean, the only thing that we encountered with any intelligence in there, or its own will, was, well, you know, I'd rather not say his name, but you know,
Angelier,
it didn't, yeah, you don't really look like him though.
I would hope not. Let's just say Angelier and I go back a very long time.
I mean, I'd imagine so.
Now tell me, Mr. Gibbs, what was your twisted wish? I'm just prying. Don't tell me. The wish will never come true if you tell me.
Gibbs will like shrug. No, wish might have been made, but haven't seen anything come of it yet, so don't know if it was twisted.
You never know.
It wasn't made with him though.
Verdun Shiril himself, the Emerald Scales. I'm familiar with the wish you made. You deceived Angelier. He was not too pleased.
Well, he shouldn't have said that I was a stupid goblin.
But alas, I will disable the mirror for you, as it can only be disabled by my ilk and its creator. However, it is not the only emerald mirror that exists throughout this world, but they all do not connect to the same place.
I have heard that there's another one in the Underdark, next to one of the princes down there.
Yes. You will also find sapphire mirrors, ruby mirrors, amethyst ones, even diamond. We were the master of mirrors.
And they all lead different places, huh?
They all do different things. The sapphire one lets you see a moment in time and interact with it forever. Hence why I'm here. Now, because Mr. Swarm messed with the timeline. I do hope you won't kill me again, Mr. Gibson.
And then it will suddenly click in Gibzu's mind. I'll. Well, wait, how do you recognize me from that? What? Did you have some kind of consciousness during that?
Of course I did.
I mean, I know who you are now.
Like you said, the eye of the beholder. However, these coins are priceless. That mirror is history. The exchange of destroying the only gateway to my home in exchange for a memory is enough. But it is worth so much more to me for these coins than just disabling my home. I can offer you services that not many could provide.
Yeah, Ronald's finally getting let in on some shit now.
Hmm.
I mean, I would have been fine with just the disabling of the mirror, but I'm not one to turn down help or services.
I understand you three work as a company? Military?
Yeah, mercenary company,
Mm.
Steel Blood Company.
Mm. Mm. I have heard the name on the wind since your bout at Castle Riverwatch. I will put it past you. If you ever need an emissary, come to me. I will gladly provide you with services. However, if you do not trust me, and rightfully so, I will not be offended. Just takes the bag of coins.
I mean, you seem an awfully lot more trustworthy than the first time I saw you.
My sword
And
skills are
appearances
sharp
can
as
be
well.
deceiving.
That can be rightfully said for anyone. Remember, Mr. Gibzu, the widest smiles hide the sharpest of knives.
It's a good bit of wisdom. I'll keep that in mind.
It is the wisdom of the elven people. Well, my people. I will go and disable the mirror just now, whilst it is quiet at the court. If you should require me again, I will be here. But if you do wish to take me up on my offer as emissary, I will come to you. And it stands up and heads out, leaving you with Osan, who's just looking at Gibzu and then looks at Rauno. I have finished that chapter for you, Mr. Rauno.
Ah. Very good.
I will let you proofread it, but I don't want the secrets spilling. Or whatever's on those pages spilling out.
Sure.
Well, I think our little goblin friend here will look fine. Just turns the page around to show Kipsu, and you look like completely different in the picture. You look like the opposite of On's Flip. Looks like you've been gender bent.
Hey, it's pretty good art.
I have been trying my hand once again. And soon, the next volume of Battle Maidens will be released. And on the 10th edition, I'm sure you're about to see something very interesting.
No, I'll keep my eyes out for it.
Very well. Anyway, gentlemen, I do bid you good night. And just goes
Have
to
a
bed.
good night.
Heads off. Leaving you guys with yourselves.
Look to Rano. So you found Swarm, huh?
Yes, it wasn't too difficult. But yes.
You know, it's pretty good. You fill him in on the missing person thing.
Yeah, I told him, well, the little that we actually know. And he wanted to go to the morgue, see the body.
Gives you like shrug and look to in between both of you, or back and forth between both of you. All right. I mean, still some time left in the day. We could go now or rest up. It's up to you guys.
Do I know if we've passed the morgue anywhere, or if I've seen the morgue anywhere?
You've probably seen it. It's near sort of middle tier of the city. Huge watchtower-looking building with a converted chapel on the side. It's just got a constant billowing smoke coming out the top.
And how far is it from where we are now?
About maybe a half an hour walk.
Not sure if we all want to inspect separate things, but as Rano said, Swarm want to inspect body.
Yeah, I mean, can inspect the body. If they haven't cleaned it up and, you know, perfumed it and stuff like that, I can maybe see if I can get a smell of the killer off of it. But
Swarm can try and see if any cleaning has been done. If not, Swarm try and get piece of body.
you know, you can give it a shot. But something tells me they might not like you, you know, cutting off a finger. Take home.
Swarm just shrugs.
Doesn't hurt to ask though.
I'll replace it with one of my other fingers that I have.
This little piggy went a market. Oops. Oops, he broke it. What? Oh, Butterfingers. Yeah.
Butterfingers where?
Well, Rano, I mean, you did all the negotiating and stuff for the job, so how you want to handle it? You got the two people out of the party that real good at finding shit. Rest is up how you use us.
Right. I suppose you and I could go get the underwear.
You know, just to be clear about it, it don't have to be underwear. Just something with a smell on it. Could be a shirt, could be a necklace. If you had long hair, a hair tie, it don't really matter.
Ah, some old gym socks.
Ooh.
I see, okay. So you're not picky, you just want something of his. I see.
It's just got to be something, you know, that he kept on him, has a smell of his person.
Very well. Where should we meet up then? Because it was a bit of an ordeal just to find you, Swarm, and now we're splitting up again.
Gibbs will like look around. I mean, we all know where this place is, and if it gets to be too late, they probably got a couple rooms open. Unless you got something else in mind. I mean,
No, I suppose it's as good as any place.
give me your fucking gym shorts.
Alright, so we're going to the western wall.
What's the name of the crew of the Emerald Mirror and the Battle Maidens guy again?
The Battle Maidens guy
Osan.
is Osan.
Yeah.
His actual full name is.
I can bring it up for you.
Varanil Jassar.
Varanil Jassar, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then Otarian
Otarian, yeah.
is the previous king, right?
Yeah, the Mad King
of the Mad King
halls
of the Eldiran
Yeah.
civilization.
Of the halls of Verdun Shiril, which is what the area was called. Basically, you walked into a fortified church.
And one of these people made the Emerald Mirror.
Otarian did.
Him and his people were the ones that apparently designed all the magic mirrors.
Yeah.
And it has since been a lost art, I believe.
It's
The people today that work the glass aren't as skilled.
the gemstone mirror art is gone, but the art of the glass making still exists. That's how, like, Ludovic has a glass hammer. So it's still, they know how to enchant glass, they just don't know how the gemstones interact with it. Kind of like the Greek bouncy glass stuff, or the indestructible glass stuff. It's that situation, lost forever. Well, mostly. Yeah. So Rano and Gibzu are going to the west wall, third tier, door 72. Okay. And Swarm is going to sniff a dead body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to steal a piece of it.
Fingers.
Hold dead body over my shoulder. Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Bring out your dead.
So let me wrap up in a second. Quickest way to do that is to go to Swarm, going to the morgue. Swarm, you arrive at the doors of the morgue where a guard is sitting on a chair outside, so like a ledger and just writing down like descriptions of people that walk in. Alright. Takes, like, sort of looks at the sky. Fucking night time, innit? It's about 4 p.m. It's dark. It's fucking night time. You just walk through these pretty heavy church doors and walk in. You see this large, open, converted chapel that has a couple of walls put up that seem to be barricading against the actual morgue itself and like the seeing room or the visiting space. And there's like a funeral room on the other side. And you're met by a halfling undertaker who's wearing this sort of dark leather apron, with a very fine black clothes underneath and a tall top hat with a peacock's feather in the top. They look quite old. Their skin's very deep and wrinkled. Teeth are kind of jagged and old, and their ears have become droopy. Looks like a Ferengi.
The hell yes.
Quark! Where's my beetle snuff?
It's sort of usually like a weird squint.
Here to see anything about the body?
Swarm here to see a body of partner of Saris Duquesne.
Ah, yes. One of your colleagues already arrived.
And just guide you through into the morgue.
They said they've been expecting you.
And just sort of unlocks this big iron door and just unbolts the latch and opens it, and this blast of sort of freezing cold air comes through. You see the walls are like double layered of just normal wall on one side, thick glacial ice in the center, and then steel or like a metal interior. And as the sort of fog recedes a little bit, you see a couple of tables with some partially covered bodies throughout, and a single dangling lantern. And you see in the distance a figure sort of looking over a body, a hooded figure, sort of checking.
Because I walk up to them. Is that the only body in the room?
Now, there's a couple of other ones that are all covered. There's maybe about 6 or so, and that's one of the 6 that's uncovered. The door gets closed behind you because letting all the cold out.
Just knock when you want out.
As you approach the table, the figure looks up, and you see the face of Kassir. My. Look who it is.
So I'm just immediately baring his teeth.
I believe we have business to attend to. And that's where we're going to leave tonight's session.
Just knock when you want to get out.
Let me out!
Is that who I think it is?
It's the leader of the Black Cloaks. We already fought him once.
Yeah. Black Watch. Hell yeah.
We found them, guys.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, and he whooped our fucking ass last time. With like 2 other guys.
Hey, you killed 2 of the crew, so...
I think there were 3 of his guys.
There was
4 of them.
Yeah, they always traveled in groups of 4. And you killed 2 of the unit, and there's only 1 other one left. And how the Brigadier told you that Risic came with a companion.
Yep.
So, yeah. Great being able to make backgrounds.
And it's only Kassir. He doesn't have anybody else with him.
Kassir is the only one here that you can see. Could be someone hiding underneath one of the blankets. You don't know.
Good luck, boys, because this is happening while Cordar's back at base. I'm currently in a dingy pit hole getting drunk. Well, I hope I can. We know what's in my heart. I'm not getting drunk. But I'm in a dingy hole drinking beer. Good luck, boys.
Here's the thing, though. You can't get drunk through non-magical means. It's got a healing potion in it, so it's a magical beverage, so you're getting drunk.
Yes!
Like, fucking strong healing potion.
We start next session either with Swarm winding up on one of those tables or getting arrested for starting a fight in the morgue.
I don't care about the body. Give me the fingers, or I'm gonna stick them in your eyes.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I should thank everyone who watches this, and as always, stay safe, other adventurers. Cutie bye.
Bye bye.
Wolf.
Hi.
Bye.